Okay. Hello. Hi. Good evening. What is this? Oh, I think this is like my group. What is this thing? Oh, I remember what it is. It's my PNG tuber. Hi everybody. Hi Adam. Hi DeGrox. Hi Springer. The last time I streamed this game was in January. Fucking January. And in January, I didn't even have my model yet, so I was just a PNG tuber. So, yeah, first time being in the courtroom, like for real. But yeah, I streamed like case 1 to 3 of the Great Ace Attorney like over the course of last year, and that was like before I had my computer, my model, and everything. So I don't know, it's a little bit nostalgic. I'll be your legal assistant if you forgot anything for this case. Yeah, I strongly doubt that I remember anything. Yeah, so we'll see. Thank you for helping out with the legal assistant aspect. I'm playing Ace Attorney. I wonder how this is gonna go. I didn't think you'd be good at doing cases. I don't think so either. But yeah, I'm in it for the story, not the lawyering aspect. So, lady got stabbed on the sidewalk. True. And we're in London. We're in London. And then there's also like the court system that's like the fires on each side or something like that. I forget what it's called though. Fish and chips Tuesday in it. That's what I'm saying. I wish I could do a British accent. I cannot. Alright, let's get started. Let's get started. Hopefully the volume and stuff is okay as well. I was testing it a little and I think it's okay. Let's go! Adventure of the Clouded Kokoro. Can you see my mouse? I think you can, right? Oh my god, I forgot we're here. Why did I end in such a weird place? I actually know why. It's because the last time I streamed this, my internet like broke. So like I just couldn't keep going. So I think I just stopped in a really odd place. It's a closing argument? What the hell? Hold on, I'm gonna look at the history. I had to turn the tide. I think the jurors changed their minds. 4 of them. Right. Right. It was the thing with the fires and they just all did not believe me. We had no choice but to forge ahead. Oh my god, that kind of reminds me of Endwalker. Summation examination. Right, I remember that. Wow, this music goes crazy. Okay. The jury thinks he's guilty, and you have to pit them against each other. Right, so I have to find a hole in one of their arguments, I think. Oh my god, this is hard because I don't remember what happened next. Or what happened last. Oh my god, right. What's his face? Was there. He was there and he ran away. Yeah, he fled the scene. And the judge is like... Right, Mr. Natsume, I remember. Why did he have to run away like that? Okay, maybe I'll look at the court record. How do I look at this? Meowdy, I really love your design. Hello, Jack Jaguar. Welcome to stream. Thank you so much. Meowdy to you as well. You found me through Blue Sky? Oh my god! Thank you for stopping by. Okay, let's see. Right now I'm trying to remember where I was in this case. So, hold on. Okay, so the murder happened here. Mr. Natsume's place is here. And he was walking from the book's place. And he was walking around this street. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. Loose the jack! I just got here. I'm just gonna look indecent in this courtroom, I guess. Speaking of hydrate, I got boba on the way home today when I was picking stuff up and doing errands. It's a matcha strawberry latte. It's good. Yeah, this is the Great Ace Attorney, or Dai Gyakuten Saiban. I'm I'm in the middle of a case because the last time I played was in January, and I don't remember where I was. Okay, this is his receipt from your books. The case files. Oh, she's still alive? Okay. You know, it's okay. Let's just get into it. Let's get into it. Yes, I'm the defense. I'm the defense in this case. He said that a woman in green collapsed before his eyes. Why, it could only have been the victim. The man would have gone around the houses on his way back from the bookshop. Not in winter. So the poor woman was attacked from behind, was she? How dreadful. I really don't care. Can't we just wrap this up now? I've got work to be doing. Your books. Yes. Nice shop, that. But bourbon books? No, not worth a visit. Okay. Suzato, tell me something! I sense a shiver down my spine to hear the members of the jury so convinced of Mr. Natsume's guilt. But I can't help feeling that some of their opinions are rather subjective. I agree, it's the irrelevance of what some of them are saying that sends a shiver down my spine. She is best girl. Still, at least some of their assertions don't actually incriminate Mr. Natsume of anything. That's something. We must use that to our advantage, Mr. Naruhodo. Cunningly! Yes, you're right. Let's listen to the jurors again, carefully. And if any of their assertions are at odds, I'll pit them mercilessly against each other. Yes, don't hold back. Pit them all against each other. I could use a Suzato takedown right about now. Natsume is like this kind of eccentric fellow. He like witnessed the murder. Yeah, he bought some books. He lives across the street. He saw the woman get stabbed and then he ran away. And that incriminates him. Oh wait, I can press everybody like without any consequences, so I'm just gonna do that. Excuse me, but aren't you? Yes, that's right. I was in the witness stand myself just 2 days ago. Yes, I had a feeling I knew your face. Or the side of it, anyway. Are we winning, Juno? Doubtful? Doubtful? Because I don't remember anything of this case, and I feel like I left off at kind of an important point. But hello, salty pistachios. Welcome to the stream. Hi, Lime! Hi, Lime. Hi, Stale! Shouting from a spectator area. It's like a sports arena. If I remember correctly, you're a banker, aren't you? That's right. After the gold rush down under, I came back to London to work. And it was all going swimmingly until you started fossicking around. Bruce Fairplay was a man of repute. Dude, I don't remember who this is. Sorry? Don't think I've forgotten how you treated me the other day. You had me and that young hatter pegged as criminals. I did? Oh, well, you know, water under the bridge. Watch out, they throw wine glasses into the gallery. Van Zeeks? He was one of the witnesses who rode on top of the cart in the previous case. Oh! Yes! Pegged! Dog, my lawyer forgot about the case. I'm going to jail. No! No, I can do this. I can save this case. Now there's all sorts of rumors buzzing around, and the police have been badgering me non-stop. If I could turn back the clock. Well, anyway, I don't know about the Hatter, but at least I'm in the clear now. Yay, my legal assistant! He sounds suspicious. I don't even remember. I can't even say who's suspicious because I just don't remember. And free to make up my own minds about who's guilty and who isn't. Thank goodness. Alright, maybe I might struggle to change this man's mind given our awkward history. Oh dear, I wonder what's become of Mr. First now. Mr. First? I feel like I remember that. He said that? Okay, I'm gonna press everybody, press everybody. Techno Doge! They're in ad jail! You're right that at the time of the incident, the defendant admits to having seen someone wearing a green overcoat walking ahead of him. Well, quite. That's precisely my point. Clearly, that someone wearing green was the victim. And clearly, that funny little Nipponese man with the disturbing mustache is the culprit. But let us not forget, madam, the defendant vehemently denies attacking the woman. Why, of course he does. If he admits to stabbing her, his life is over. The man is obviously a liver-faced coward, honestly, claiming the woman simply collapsed before his eyes. But if that's a lie as you're suggesting, do you not think he would have concocted something more credible? Oh, I really couldn't say. After all, you are foreign. Who's to say what goes through your funny little minds? Okay, girl. I could tell you what's going through my funny little mind right now, but you wouldn't like it. I do declare the man has already made that admission. He himself has stated there was nobody else around. Surely the conclusion is obvious? No one else could have possibly committed this awful crime. Juror number 2 is over party. Ugh. If no one else could have done it, the accused must be the man. Really, it couldn't be more simple. Cancel this lady! Get her ass! Your argument is compelling in its simplicity, I must admit. Dude, I miss the judge from Japan. The judge from Japan was so handsome. I don't even remember what he looks like, I just remember thinking he was handsome. Oh my, you are too kind, my lord. That went well. For her. Dude, I don't remember what he looks like, I just remember thinking he was handsome. I could not tell you what he looks like though. Okay.
Hold it!
He is, right? Okay. It's not just me. But you can't deny there are other routes Mr. Natsume could have taken back from your books. Oh yes, like you drew on the map, you mean. What was it, Calabash Road or something? I literally screamed get out when we were talking about canceling the lady. Get her ass! Get out of here! Who the heck is this blocky ass Minecraft dude? Literally. Precisely. But it seems to me that what counts is whether the little Japanese fellow actually went that way or not. Well, yes, that's true. And at the moment, there's no proof that shows that he did, is there? Well, yes, that's true as well. Yeah, I don't think we have proof. And as I understand it, the accused himself doesn't remember which way he went, does he? Okay, I think I remember that. Well, yeah, that's annoyingly true. Winter nights are dark and cold, so the way I see it, you want to get home as quickly as possible. Well, yes. Why is all this true? So really, the only thing that makes sense is that he went home along Briar Road. Ah! I'm supposed to be convincing you here! I've given it a lot of thought, you know. I just didn't just make up my mind on a whim that he did it. I mean, if there was some logical reason why he might have gone the Calabash Roadway, it would be different. Wait, hold on. Let me look at the map again. The Calabash Road, right. I thought I remember him, like, testifying that he was walking along Briar Road and, like, the lady got stabbed from behind, so the lady was walking, like, south this way. So that's why he ended up seeing her from behind. I feel like I remember him testifying that, but I could be wrong. I'd be happy to reconsider my position in that case. Honest, I would. Oh, so if I had some proof, maybe I could have convinced this guy to change his mind. But a reason why Soseki-san might have taken the longer way home. Yes, a good reason. I don't imagine you'll be able to sway this young man's opinion without one. Okay.
Hold it!
Thoughts. Whatever's the matter, young man? You're the wife of Mr. Garrett, aren't you? The landlord who rents Mr. Natsume his room. Oh, I forgot. Wait, what? Oh, right. I remember there was like a whole scene about that, like a whole investigation scene. The master's wife? Where do you get your ideas, sir? I'm the maid, you understand? She's keeping up that charade? Ugh, this is going to be awkward. Why didn't you mention this yesterday? That you'd been selected for the jury in this trial, I mean. Well, I was told not to mention it to anyone until the day of the trial, you see. It was in the letter I received. The instructions were very clear, so I'm afraid I had no choice. I see. Anyway, Mr. Natsume, the defendant, takes lodging in your master's house, doesn't he? Yes, that's right. Although he's only been in a little over a week now. Wow. And in that time, surely you must have taken stock of his character. Does Mr. Natsume look like the kind of man who would commit such a crime like this? Oh my goodness me, yes, he's just the sort. What? Spending all his time in that dark and dingy room, sporting that unscrupulous mustache, everyone just doesn't like his mustache. The man never speaks, and don't get me started on those shifty eyes, all the neighbors are talking about. Are all these people racist? Yeah, this is like, I forget when this takes place, but this is like, yeah, 1900s England, so they're very racist. And okay, Lime, I'll ask you if anything comes up, which it probably will. At least for this first thing, probably. Oh my god, wow. I've heard them, you know. People think he must be building a bomb in there or something. Oh dear, poor Mr. Natsume. How could people say such things about him? He's just a harmless bookworm, nothing more. Well, you just called him a worm, so... Anyways, I'd better be careful about inviting this maid to speak. She said enough damning things already. Okay, so that's a good clue, I guess. Okay, let's see what this guy has to say.
Hold it!
A man's life is on the line here, sir. This will take as long as it takes. Don't get clever with me now, son. My life's on the line too, and so's my family's. Ah. The likes of you wouldn't understand, but a laborer like me can't afford to take time off. You ever think about how Saseki Natsume's descendants probably played the Great Ace Attorney just to see him? Help me. If I don't work, I don't eat, and neither do the wife and kids. Oh, I see. That must be very hard. I go to the union every morning to find out what needs doing. If you're late and the work's taken, it's tough. This time of year, there's water and gas supply pipes bursting left, right, and center. They're after cheap labor to get the roads dug up to fix it. It's a hard slog from dawn till dusk it is. So you were out digging up the roads on the day of the incident as well, were you? That's right. In fact, if I remember rightly, it was just around the corner from where it all happened. By that old bookshop it was. Another coincidence? What the hell? What is he talking about? That's right, Meerschaum Street it was. Meerschaum Street. On the map, Mr. Naruhodo, there are only 3 named streets! Did it update? Did it update? Did it update? Oh, this one. Okay. What is he saying again? Juror number 5, I need you to add that information to your formal statement, please! What's the point in that? Can't we just get this business over with now? Please, sir, it's important! Fine, I'll do it then. Okay. On the day it happened, I was digging up Meerschaum Street from dawn till dusk. Okay. Okay. Hold on. What the fuck? Okay, what? Okay, whatever. Okay.
Hold it!
Sorry? Fold it, you say? Fold what? No. What I said was hold it. What I wanted to ask was, do you visit your books often? I like the old books they have in there, yes. I enjoy reading them over a nice cup of old tea. That's my daily routine, you see. Same thing every day. Including the day you're all talking about. At what time did you visit your books on the day in question? Well, I was picking out books in there all afternoon, and it would have been just before 5 that I left. That's my daily routine, you see. Same thing every day, including the day you're all talking about. Why did he say that again? Wait, so... all afternoon, he left just before 5. Just before 5, you say? Exactly when the victim was attacked. Are you sure about the time? Oh yes, no mistake there. I remember it well. I'm not about to forget that day in a hurry. Not after the dreadful time I had. What do you mean? Well, I was walking down Calabash Road when I slipped on the ice and donked my head. Oh no! It's always worst after the snow stopped falling. That's when it's most slippery. Knocked myself clean out, I did. I really thought my number was up. Wait a minute, let me get this straight. This happened on Calabash Road. That's right, I live in Cornpipe, you see. Heading down Calabash Road is the quickest way for me to get back from your books. Juror number 6! I must insist that you add that information to your formal statement. It may very well be extremely significant. Sorry? Extremely sick? No, I'm quite alright now. Okay. Well, I pressed everybody, but what do I do now? Okay. So it probably has something to do with 5 and 6. LMAO. Sorry, it's funny. I'll just look at everything again. Open up! What's that? Oh, it's nothing. Can I investigate anything else? Oh, the fact that the tip is broken. Oh, look here, Mr. Naruhodo, just at the tip. A small piece of the blade appears to be missing. You're right, well spotted, Miss Susato. I wonder what could have happened to it. Yes, you don't think it could still be lodged in the victim, do you? Oh dear, I do hope not. It sounds terribly painful. Yeah, this definitely means something, but I don't know what it means. What about this little thing here? Can I look at it? I can't. Wait, can I? No, I don't think so. Okay. Case file. Let's look at it again. Pavement of Briar Road. Rolly beat. Rolly beat? What does that even mean? Single stab. Running away. The receipts. This was your books. 445. So if Calabash Road was like iced over, that's like another kind of argument for why he wouldn't walk along Calabash Road, right? There's the man working on Meerstrom Street. Is there anything else I can look at? Okay, yeah, let me look at people's messages again. From dawn till dusk. I slept over that evening. Because now I can't make the argument that he could have walked along Calabash Road because he probably wouldn't. What the hell am I supposed to? No! I wanted to go back! No! I already read this part. No! Susato, it's okay. Okay. Let's see. Oh, okay, let's pit... Oh no. That wouldn't really make sense. I can't pit this guy against the old guy because the old guy... He went around because that's the easiest way to get to his place. I feel like juror number 4... She's not really part of this. Something to do with this guy. Oh, I think I got it. So if he was digging up the street, I'm not exactly sure what that entails, but maybe like no one was allowed to walk on this street, so then it would make sense that he had to take Calabash Road in order to get to his place, because then if he wasn't allowed to walk on Mirstrom Street, then there's no way he could get to Briar Road. Did I get it? We'll see. Actually, no, don't answer. We'll find out right now. Hit this guy against the blonde bitch.
Objection!
Objection! These two statements are clearly at odds with one another. At odds, counsel. Explain yourself. Please, don't point. It wasn't me, I swear. Huh? What? I just want to get this done and dusted. Well, juror number 3. Oh, me, sir? What do you mean? Juror number 5's words just now were extremely significant. Let's take a moment to consider the implications of what's been said on the map of the local area. On the day in question, Mr. Natsume visited this bookshop to purchase a number of secondhand books. And on the same day, we now know that there were works being carried out on Mirschwam, oh my god. Mirschwam Street. I'm just gonna pronounce it like that, making it impassable. Which means that the defendant's route home could not have taken him along Mirschwam Street and down Briar Road. Oh, yes, of course. Well, what do you think, sir? Well, yes, you can't argue with that, really, can you? We must have had a good 2 yards or more of the pavement up. Every gentleman and gentlewoman that came along had to turn back and go the other way. So the only conclusion is this. The defendant must have taken the longer route back to his lodgings. Yes, I suppose he must have. I suppose that must be right, huh? Juror number 3 said the following. The man wouldn't have gone around the houses on his way back from the bookshop. But we see now that he had no choice. Hi, Autumn! Oh my god, you're first! Welcome to the stream! Yes! Dot dot dot. Second. Adam was second. My lord, Mr. Judge, sir, if I may. Yes? I don't think in all good conscience that I can say the man's guilty now. Dot dot dot. Yes, I'd like to see this trial continue so we can get to the bottom of what really happened. Well, this guy's pretty reasonable. Yes, throw your fire. Hello, Oomphy. What if we were gay in the Ace Attorney stream chat? Whoa. Eyes emoji? What about you, sir? Huh? Who, me? Well, alright then. If there's a hole in the prosecution's argument, then it should be filled in, that's what I say. Ooh. Oh, we're almost equal. Okay. Oh, well done, Mr. Naruhodo. That was wonderful. I might be parasocial with Juno, but I'm also parasocial with Autumn. Everybody can get a little parasocial. There's enough to go around. Hold on, I'm gonna drink my boba because I did not have a sip yet, and I think I deserve a sip after getting the right choice. Very delicious. Okay. How's my wrist today? It's good, I think. I didn't really draw much today, so I don't think I noticed anything. My arm is a little sore because I went to the gym today and I did arms a little bit. Which is fine. Yeah, my wrists are pretty good. Maybe I'll just do wrist stretches while I read stuff. Couldn't hurt, because I'm definitely gonna draw after this. Well, we've managed to change a couple of minds at least. It strengthened our position somewhat. Yes, and it'll prompt the other members of the jury to reconsider their stance as well. They'll be asking themselves if their current leanings are really right or not. Now, if we could just identify one more clue or discrepancy that would make them stop doubting Mr. Natsume, we might be able to tip the balance completely. Yes, that's exactly what we've got to do. Van Zeeks is looking to bring this trial to an early conclusion. That's what we have to prevent, by whatever means we have at our disposal. I can't wait for you guys to see Van Zeeks, the people who are not familiar with this game. He's kind of badass. Oh, there he is. Hi, Van Zeeks. ... Thank you, Counsel. On with the summation examination, please. Vampire Edgeworth. Yes, my lord. Okay. Is that fucking Dracula? He kinda is. He has this one, animation where he just, he throws a wine glass, a full wine glass, at the wall. And also when he kicks his leg onto the table. Okay, juror number 3, you're kinda out of the question now. So the poor woman was attacked from behind. Oh shoot, now I have to come up with something else? Mihawk. I'm catching that wine bottle. Selling it on the streets, true. Okay, let's think. I feel like juror number 4 is hard to crack. I feel like she's probably key to the investigation, but she's too busy being racist. Okay, so not this guy. Oh, oops. We got to the end. Change 2 of the jurors' minds, Mr. Naruhodo. Yes, just 2 more to go. Deliver the finishing blow now. It's time to turn the tables here. Oh my god, the turntable turnabout? I wish I knew how to do a Susato takedown. I suppose words will have to suffice for now. Oh, they wanted him to come across as vampire-esque? That's funny. If I press him again, he'll probably just say the same shit, right? said that a woman in green collapsed before his eyes. Why I could only— oh wait. Okay, wait. Let me just think. I think so now that we've proven that he walked along Calabash Road, that means he must have witnessed the murder like over here. So that means if she was stabbed in the back, then like he couldn't have done it because he wasn't on the other side. Is that it? It feels a little vague, but I don't know. I will pit Juror 2 against her.
Objection!
Please be right, please be right, please be right. Oh my god, I think I'm fucked up, okay. Those two statements clearly contradict each other.
Hold it!
Oh god, I'm sorry, but as foreman of the jury, I have to object. That's complete nonsense. No, why? What? I'm a banker, don't forget, an educated man, and there's no contradiction. No, you don't understand. Oh. A whimsical attack? No! Don't give me my point back. There's nothing whimsical about it. That's what I'm saying. Very important to listen carefully to every juror. Okay. No, I thought that was it. Okay. There's a thing called save scumming? Oh, I didn't think about that. But it's okay. I mean, 3 is like enough, right? Like, surely I won't make 3 more mistakes, right, guys? Can I press her again? I'm pressing her again. Oh, she's saying the same shit. Oh my god, my foot fell asleep. Ow, it hurts. Ow, it hurts. It hurts so bad. Ow. Ow, 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 ow. Wee. The man never speaks. This is in fact not peak. Well, wait until you see Herlock Sholmes. Your husband? Yes. Let me just see. Dude, I don't know! But there's only so many choices. What? Okay. No.
Hold it!
Let me see what you said again. That was around 5 o'clock. I don't know anything about the girl. Oh, he's saying something new now. I don't know anything about the girl that was stabbed, but my dinner's on the table at the same time every day. And for the record, could you please identify the precise location of your fall? Goodness, it was eons ago now. I'm not sure if I can remember. It was 3 days ago. Try dredging your memory, please. Well, let me see. It was especially slippery about... yes, I remember now. It was just on the corner here. What happened to you then? Were you alright? Well, you don't get too many people down Calabash Road, you see. There was no one around when I fell, no one around when I knocked myself out, no one around when I came to again, and no one around when I sneezed. So I picked myself up and I went back to my nice warm house where my grandchildren were waiting for me. That man is Santa, right? He's kinda cute. A sad and lonely picture you paint, sir. You were fortunate to have not frozen to death. Yes, how lucky that he wasn't more seriously injured. True, it sounds like it was very nearly another hospital admission, or worse. The judge is also Santa? True. They're both Santa. One more thing. Were you wearing... Oh my god, Ryunosuke's mind? Wait. Were you wearing that same green overcoat on the day in question? Oh my god! Oh my god, what? The plot twist is that Natsume saw the old man collapse and then he screamed and ran away? But like, at the exact same time, the woman got stabbed on Briar Road and then everyone thought that it was him? Like, it was Natsume who was the witness? Oh my god. Absolutely, it's the only coat I have. It took until this morning to dry out properly. Good job too, otherwise I wouldn't have nothing to wear here. But count your blessings, I say. Ho ho! Oh my god, he said ho ho ho! He actually might be Santa. This might be Santa Claus. I suppose we should... This gentleman certainly had a close shave there. I'd have 2 nickels, that's literally it. Wow, okay, well good thing I decided to press him again. Because, yeah. Okay, so... Oh, no! Wait, what was it again? Oh, let's just go to the guy. Pit this guy. And... this.
Objection!
Please be right, please be right, please be right! Those 2 statements clearly show a flaw in the juror's reasoning. A flaw? What are you talking about, counsel? Well, juror number 2? Juror number 6? My, whatever do you mean, sir? Thoughts. I think perhaps the old man didn't hear you. Unbelievable. It's not like I was loud or anything. There's at least one fact of which we can be sure here. The bookshop receipt found in the defendant's room clearly indicates that on the day of the attack, he had been to Your Books and purchased a number of secondhand titles. He then returned home on foot. But the man says he has no recollection of his return journey. That's correct. But what he does remember is seeing someone appear in front of him on the way. Someone in a green overcoat who suddenly collapsed on the pavement before his eyes. Yes, we are well aware of this. The poor young woman who was stabbed, obviously. Can we really be sure of that, madam? My, whatever do you mean? I'm sure you heard juror number 6's account of what happened to him that day. The same afternoon, there was somebody else apart from the victim, who was wearing a green overcoat and who fell over on the icy streets in the neighborhood. Oh my! Exclamation point! My goodness! You mean... Bye, Springer! Thank you for stopping by! Have a good night! That's right, I'm referring, of course, to hard of hearing juror number 6! Are you really suggesting that the person in the green overcoat whom the defendant saw collapse in front of his eyes was the jolly old gentleman on the end of the bench here with me today? That is entirely possible, yes. After all, the old man has a somewhat similar build to the victim. Well, look at that! Exclamation point. My goodness me! Sorry, you need a pee? And crucially, we know precisely where the old man in the green overcoat fell. On Calabash Road. Therefore, if the person who Mr. Natsume saw collapsing in front of him was in fact juror number 6, it means that the defendant must have taken the long route back to his lodgings. And if that's true, then clearly... the crime scene on Briar Road where the woman was stabbed was not on his way home. Well, I feel like I did this backwards. I feel like I was supposed to do this first and then the other one. Oh my! Well, it's okay, as long as I got to the right answer. You idiot old man! If you haven't been so daft as to be roaming around there, we would have boxed this off hours ago. And really, what were you thinking wearing such a befuddling coat? What did you say to me? Is it a crime for the elderly to walk the streets these days? Is it a crime to slip over on the ice? Is it a crime to keep up with the latest styles and wear a beautiful green overcoat? Oh my goodness. I guess it is. My lord, I do hope it won't cause any inconvenience, but... You'd like to change your leaning, I presume? I do declare that I would. I should like to call for a verdict of not guilty. Let's go! Thank you. I would too! What? Is it a crime to change your mind? Is it? Well... Oh my god. I love this old man. Yay. I believe that we have won. Unless I have to convince everybody, which, I don't know about that one. Oh, let's go. Okay. Well, that summation examination has concluded with a rather large shift in opinion. The eyes, 2. The nose, 4. So the nose have it. Not guilty, they say. Which means we no longer have a consensus among the members of the jury. The trial will continue. Yeah, I can go back to the actual trial.
Objection!
Oh, brother. See, look at this guy. Big sip. Oh. His theme. Could it seem churlish of me to drink from my hallowed chalice moments after raising an objection? Only to crush it in disgust. Pray forgive the discourtesy. Lord Van Zeeks? It seems I must retract my earlier remark. What do you mean? I mistakenly credited these jurors with intelligence by describing them as insightful. Yet we have just witnessed them falling for a cheap trick formed by an Eastern entertainer. Why do you say it like that? Huh? Whatever do you mean?
Objection!
Objection. I haven't tricked anyone. Everything I've said is the truth. Indeed. Stalwart juror number 5 was undoubtedly repairing the road as he claims. I believe you said it was a good 2 yards of the pavement which you have excavated, sir. That's right, took me the whole day and they paid me a measly 2 pence for it. Now, my learned Nipponese friends, tell me, do you have any notion of the distance that 2 yards represents? Honestly, I have no idea, and, yeah. Well, if I'm honest, I don't have a clue, no. 2 yards is a little less than 2 meters. Yeah, I don't know how much that is either. 6 feet, I don't know how much 6 feet is. That's not much at all? Okay. Sonnet. In other words, a distance readily vaulted by anyone of moderate vigor. Would you not agree, my stalwart friend? Huh? Me? Well, I can't say you're wrong, no. What? And did you perchance erect a sign to prevent pedestrians from passing the site of your works? Huh? I wouldn't dream of it. What a waste of time! No coaches would have had a hope of passing anyway, and we just turn any gentlefolk back when they come. Kids just jump right over us all the time. The accused is no gentleman, as far as I can see. I have little doubt, however, that he could spring over a 2-yard trench in his meanderings around town. Ah! Is that true? Is it? The incontrovertible truth. is that the books just purchased by the accused were found at the scene. That's true. There can be no doubt that on the way back to his lodgings, Mr. Natsume walked down Briar Road. Crushed in a single sentence. And old man. Cold man, you can talk! You say that around 5 o'clock in the day in question, you slipped and fell on Calabash Road. Pray, was there a suspicious-looking Nipponese behind you at the time? Oh, I can't say I remember. You don't remember? How about a wager, my learned friend? You say it was this old man that the accused saw. But I'll lay 1,000 to 1 against you being able to prove it. Ordar! Lord Van Zeeks, explain yourself! My lord? If you had such a trenchant argument up your sleeve, why in the world did you not proffer it during the summation examination? I wanted to give this young foreign student the sightseeing experience he no doubt came for. I wanted him to see for himself how the opinion of the jury is so readily swayed. But my hospitality has its limits, and they have been reached, I feel. Oh my goodness. What the hell? So, my learned friend, today's sightseeing tour of London is now over. What are you talking about? My lord. The prosecution requests permission to call in its next witnesses to the stand. Granted. Bailiff, bring forth the witnesses! Its next witnesses? Honestly, that's a cool-ass tutorial. I feel like Ace Attorney always has cool-ass, like, tutorials or, like, first chapters. I think you're gonna like the witnesses in this case. We'll find out. We've been told on several occasions that there were eyewitnesses to the incident. Yes, I remember. One of them being a Scotland Yard policeman, no less. Oh, did we meet him? We might have met him. I'm afraid that's likely to be the prosecution's next witness. Alright, no matter who Van Zeeks brings to the stand as his witnesses, and no matter what they say, I believe in Soseki-san. I know he's innocent. And I'll keep believing to the very end. Until this battle is over. I have no idea who to expect. Oh, hey Sleepy. And nice girl. Me and your manager? Witnesses, please state your names and occupations for the court. Dot 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 dot. Oh my god. Constable Rolly Beat. Sa. Okay. Nothing to report on the streets, Sa. Thoughts. And I'm Mrs. Beat. Patricia's my name. And I'm proud to say I'm this young town hero's wife. I'm trying to figure out what the fuck does Rolly Beat mean. Patricia Beat. There has to be a pun in here. Is this police dude really similar to the third juror? Because they're like blonde and have blue eyes. And like, there is a pun in there? Am I stupid? Thanks Twitch for not loading for an hour. I didn't have Juno's page open waiting for her to stream or anything. Oh my god, I'm flattered. Thank god Twitch finally pulled through. Welcome to stream, Shanix. I was just struggling through the trial. So what's the story here? Yeah, can you tell me the pun? I don't think I'm gonna figure it out. Well, in truth, we've not been married long. Pat and Rolly, patrol. Patrol? Oh, wait, that's cute though. They're like matching. In fact, we celebrated our first anniversary the other day. No, it was your husband I was asking about. And a beat is the area a Scotland Yard officer is assigned to. Oh, okay. That has layers to it. I like it. No, it's your husband I was asking about. He seems tired. Hardly surprising. Whilst being an honorable occupation, patrolling the beat... Oh, I see. Patrolling the beat is the most demanding work in the world. Oh, really? I'm sure I've heard that before, actually. Indeed, apart from rare days off, our gallant officers trudge some 20 miles a day, you know? Damn. They patrol boarding houses and pubs, collect taxes, survey the streets, check that meters are reading true, holy shit. And they're responsible for keeping the streets clean and lighting and extinguishing our streetlights. There are numbers of items on that list that don't sound much like policing duties at all. I wouldn't just be falling asleep on my feet. I'd had collapsed a long time ago. But it goes without saying that... But it goes without saying that a police's primary duty is the apprehension of criminals. Even when he's off duty, a constable is expected to investigate and resolve any crimes on his beat. For the London Bobby is a man of honor. And a man of slumber. On the day in question, this man and his wife were walking down Briar Road in the opposite direction. And they witnessed the incident as it occurred. Is that not correct, Mr. and Mrs. Beat? That's right, sir. Isn't it, Rolly? Constable Rolly Beat, sir! Nothing to report on the streets, sir! What a great witness he's gonna be. I love how the music changes. And then it changes back. Very good. I'd like to hear your formal testimonies now, please. You will tell the court exactly what you saw on the afternoon of the incident. Yes, sir! Oh god, please. Okay. What the witnesses saw. It was our wedding anniversary, and Rolly was taking me for a meal. There was no time to change after work. Anyways, two silhouettes appeared out of the fog on the pavement right in front of us. All of a sudden, one of them just collapsed on the floor, then the other scattered something before running off. We ran straight over, of course, and then went for help at a nearby police box. It was definitely that Japanese man in the dock. Rolly and I saw him as clear as day. Well, I don't know about him, but well, this is extremely compelling testimony, I must say. Exclamation point. Oh dear, this policeman and his wife are claiming to have positively identified Mr. Natsume at the scene. If their testimony is true, the alternative course of events that you established in the summation examination will be quashed. It's death knell, in fact. Because that alternative was never viable in the first place. What an unfortunate be chancing. And on your wedding anniversary, too. Oh, I know. But I still managed to go out for the evening with my man. I thank the Lord for that. Gosh, the life of a London Bobby sounds very hard indeed. Indeed. However, this cross-examination will be over in minutes. You may well have time to rest this afternoon. What do you mean by that? My learned friend, the witnesses saw the face of the man fleeing the scene. They are testifying under oath that it was without doubt the accused, Mr. Soseki Natsume. Everybody's shocked. And one of the witnesses is a policeman, no less. So you appreciate the gravity of the situation, I'm sure. Exclamation point! Except the man's so tired, his wife has to do all the talking. Wait, I'm gonna drink some water. kind of cold. I need to put on my jacket. Oh my goodness. Okay. Enough preamble. Counsel for the defense, commence the cross-examination, please. Yes, my lord. Oh. Oh, did I still have my jacket off? I'm putting it back on. What the witnesses saw. It was our wedding. I don't want to read this again. Her voice is annoying. Oh wait, I can press. I forgot. Can I go back? Shoot. So that's it, is it? That's your entire testimony? What do you think? I hate to admit it, but hearing the testimony, it really does seem... Well, how can they prove it, though? Like, they just swear that they saw him, but... How do they know? If Kazuma-sama were here. I wish you were here too. What are you trying to say? Think he would try to find a contradiction somewhere else? The statement about seeing Mr. Natsume is unequivocal. Calling that into question won't help. But if you could identify some other part of their testimony that appears to contradict the facts, you might be able to discredit them to make the jury. Okay. Hi Fool! Welcome to the stream! Okay. Find a contradiction, but not on the last part. Time to press everything!
Hold it!
No time to change after bleh. No time to change after work, you say. Are you also a member of the police, Mrs. Beat? Oh no, sadly not. It's a job for strapping young men only. Women, children, and the elderly can't even apply. Right, this is like where you can... What is look around? Oh, I see, it's just that thing. Okay. Can I pursue?
Excuse me!
I don't think it does anything, right? Do you have something to add, Constable? What the fuck? What are they doing? Constable Beat! Being your manager, by the way? Oh my god. What? I thought I just heard someone calling out my name. Terrible it was. Like a dying animal's wail. I mean, you know, kudos to him for, you know, being in love with his wife, but like, why did he wake up all of a sudden? I'm not dying. Am I? I was wondering if the last statement had any special significance to you? No, sir. Sorry to say not, sir. I mean... my Patricia feels my thoughts. Everything else is just noise. Oh, Pat. Oh, Rolly. Oh, the animations are so cute, though. He's wide awake now, then. No, he's asleep again. Okay. Two silhouettes? That's right, they were coming towards us, walking up Briar Road in the opposite direction. You have anything to say about that? Oh my god, again? What? I thought I heard someone call out my name. Terrible it was. What? Is it the same thing? Okay. Wait, what is present again? Is present just like, oh. Pavement of Briar Road, east side. And they were walking on the other side, the west, or yeah, west side, I guess. Oh my god, why is it so cold in my room? Oh my god. Okay. Okay. Nothing for me to look at here. Okay. All of a sudden, one of them just collapsed on the floor. I'll just press.
Hold it!
Scattered something? What do you mean by that? Oh, well, I couldn't quite make out what it was at the time. But then when we got closer, we realized what it was. Didn't we, darling? What? Ah, yes, that's right. It was some old books. I see, old books. Yes, sir! The culprit dropped a number of them all around where the victim lay on the pavement. Indeed, as clearly pictured in this photographic print. That rotten Japanese man did that when he did the deed.
Hold it!
Let's not forget that it remains to be established that the defendant was indeed the attacker. But we saw him! It was the man in the talk without questions, huh? Falls asleep. Pursue?
Excuse me.
Wow. Pursuing does not do much.
Oh, I didn't notice you there. Oli and I were lost in adoration for each other. I'm surprised you felt you could intrude, really.
Oh my god. Oh, it doesn't do anything.
Sorry, I can't help you. Oli fills my thoughts and there's no space for anything else.
There's usually a big tell. Oh, okay. I just keep seeing this animation over and over. Okay.
Hold it!
Keep pressing, keep pressing. Was it your husband who went to fetch help? No, I went. I may not be a police officer myself, but I am the proud wife of one after all.
Isn't that right, my darling?
What? What? I was off duty. But a Bobby's never truly off duty, of course, so I felt obligated to stay and guard the scene. That's true. There is a big tell that's like, I remember seeing like an exclamation point or something, or like, like they act nervous or something. Very laudable, Mr. Beats. Preserving the scene of a crime is a task of considerable importance. That's why I sent Patricia, you see, I told her where to find the right police box. Forgive my ignorance, but what do you mean exactly by the right police box? Depending on a crime's location, you see, as to who deals with it. Where the woman was stabbed wasn't actually on my beat. Ooh. So I told Patricia the way to the police box for the beat the incident fell under so she could go and report it. Zzz. I ran there as quickly as I could and asked for help from the Bobby on duty. There's nothing more potent than a young couple in love working together, you know. And thanks to your swift response, the case was quickly resolved. The actions of two model citizens.
Yeah! Oh my god, please, you're making us blush! Isn't he, darling?
I just noticed they had the same scarf. Yes, sir. What Patricia said. Yeah. Let's move on, shall we? Okay. Last one.
Hold it!
But surely you wouldn't be able to see his face by the light of the gas street lamps, would you? Oh my god. We absolutely could. Us Londoners have exceptional eyesight, I'll have you know. Right. The light from the street lamps was more than enough. And my husband already told you that the fog was only light, didn't he? Yes, and what of the fog? We're famous for it across the globe, I believe. Is Rolly freaky like that? Good question. But it's an absolute menace to those who have to live with it, of course. Oh, it is. When it's thick, you can't even see the hand at the end of your own arm. Oh my god. Yeah, alright, I take your point. Now, could you stop shaking your husband about... The constant fog makes our eyes very sharp, you see. That's why we can tell for sure and certain that it was that little Japanese man that we saw. Can't we, darling? Yank. What? Yeah. Is the accused and the mustache, the hunchback, the cat-like eyes, the taut mouth, the snub nose? Guys, I kind of forget what Soseki-san looks like, but maybe it's not him. As far as this couple's testimony is concerned, there can't be any question. Soseki-san that they saw running away from the scene of the crime. Okay, fair enough, Ryunosuke. You remember better than me. So that's it, isn't it? That's their entire testimony. Okay, did I read this already? Yeah. Skip. So I think... Why does the judge wear glasses? True. I don't know what to do! I actually don't know what to do. I don't think there's anything there that I could do like a... What's it called? Whatever it was, the excuse me thing. There did seem to be any points that I could do that, so... But to present, I'm not sure. The evidence? Oh, I might have missed dialogue? Oh shoot. Okay, let me just go through it real fast. Let's go through it real fast. Is he talking in his sleep? Sometimes I don't recognize you when I see you in plain clothes. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. Oh dear, that doesn't seem healthy. Okay. She likes a man in uniform. What is that? Police warrant card? Okay. that I'm a London copper. I did miss a lot of dialogue. Stop. Okay. Wait. Fighting crime doesn't appear to come into it. Hi, Techno. What's going on? Ooh, you're clicking heads. Let's go. I'm gonna show my dear wife how much I care. Okay. Oh, what a charming couple. Their young love is such a joy to behold. And then what? Mr. Lawyer, sir, can I ask you something? Okay, this is new. Oh, yes, of course. What is it? Keep asking us all these questions about everything we told you, so it seems like you don't believe our testimony. Is that right? What the hell is what is our problem? What? No. Oh, it's really not that at all. My husband's a policeman, remember? And I know what I saw. I remember every last detail, everything. Like, oh, I know. What about the books the man dropped? I could tell you the names of every single one I could. Every single one. Yank. And you dare to question how reliable my testimony is. Yeah, it is really cute, actually. I like this music, too. Oh my goodness. Oh no, won't do it all. That Japanese lawyer has no idea what I'm capable of. Even if I decide to forgive him for insulting us, don't even think for a minute that Rolly will. I really didn't mean to cause offense. Please put your husband's fist down. Oh my god, his freaking toupee is slipping. Yes, please add more stuff to your testimony. Oh, thank you, my lord. That would settle things nicely. Wouldn't it, darling? The Eeper. Yes. I can even tell you the names of the 4 books he dropped at the scene. 4 books? I thought it was just 3. Oh my god, there's a spider on my wall. Should I kill it? I'm gonna go kill this spider on the wall. Give me a second. He lived. He lived. He fell down to the floor. I don't know where he is anymore, so he gets to live. Okay. Press. Yes, we know that there were books dropped at the scene of the crime, as you say. Wait. Those purchased by the accused at the nearby secondhand bookshop on the day in question. That was just 3. Can I look? It was 3. After I'd been to the police box for help, I decided to have a good look over the area for good measure. I am a proud policeman's wife, after all. I did it for Rolly. And what was your husband doing at the time?
Oh, he was lying face down in the snow, getting some well-deserved rest. He works ever so hard, you know, ever so hard, don't you, my darling?
Interesting way of guarding the scene of the crime. Okay. Yeah, name the books. Name the books.
I'd be happy to. Now, are you all listening? There was the picture of Monsieur somebody or other, and what's it yearnings. Then there was a meal for someone, and the last one was definitely the thingamy something.
Oh my god.
You see?
Yes, I see there are 1 or 2 holes in your memory.
Oh well, they were along those lines, I'm quite sure.
I'm just gonna check, like, how close she was. Oh, I mean, she got, you know, some of it. Thingamies. What was... There was the 4th one. The Thingamies something. Was the extra one. There were indeed books found at the scene with titles along those lines, as you put it.
Well, what did I tell you? So I think it's very mean the way you've been implying that my testimony can't be trusted. Don't you agree, darling?
Yank! Oh my god! Is it that serious? He has a gun? Anyone who upsets my Patricia will have me to answer to! Oh my god, it's that serious. Zzz. Terrifying. Yeah, she really is. 50%, that's a passing grade, right? Yeah. Maybe? Maybe, like, somewhere it is? Okay, so that's it. This is all... Well, the books is already a discrepancy, obviously, but... I might have missed dialogue on this one too. So let me just actually read this through again. Oh, what? How come I didn't see this before? Oh my god. A rather plump figure followed by a scrawny, thin-looking man. Why does it show that they're like literally in front of them? I thought they were saying that they're on like the opposite side of the street, because this was on like the right side of the street, right? I thought they were on the left side. Okay, whatever. It does sound exactly like the victim as pictured in this print, and like Mr. Natsume. Yes, unfortunately it does. And you're certain that at that time... and you're certain that at that time there was nobody else nearby.
Oh yes, quite certain. It was dark, but there were streetlights on Briar Road, you see. There was nobody else around at all. Isn't that right, my darling?
Yank!
Yeah, that's right.
There's a light fog on the ground. But Briar Road is dead straight and you can see a fairly long way down the pavement. And then there's the street lighting as well. I didn't see any other pedestrians. Before sleep takes a firm hold, your answer please, Mr. Bede. Are you quite sure of what you just said? I'm sleepy like Rolly for real. I feel him, yeah. Yes, sir. As a copper who spends all day, every day keeping watch on the streets, I'd swear to it, sir. And sure, if I love him. Oh my god.
They're still maintaining that there was no one else around other than the victim and the attacker. It's starting to seem like that must be how it really happened. It's beginning to seem like there's nowhere else to run. Well, that didn't stop Mr. Natsume, did it? He fled the scene all too convincingly. Thank you. I believe I have a reasonably clear idea of the situation just before the incident now. What happened in the crucial moments that followed. Okay, we are pressing this. Actually, no. Did I press this already? I think I did. Okay, so the obvious like holes in the testimony is that like one, Rolly like passed the fuck out. So like he was not guarding the scene at all actually. And Patricia like didn't even know the right amount of books. So like was she really even looking at the scene? Though she did get some of the titles right, so I guess she was looking, but she didn't, you know, she wasn't looking as closely as she claims she was. But I'm gonna guess that's not anything that we can use. I don't think there's anything I can present. Hey, wait. Is this like, am I reading too much into it? Like, remember how it said like, it wasn't on his beats, like it wasn't on Rolly's beats, so that she had to report it to a different police box? So is this a discrepancy? You can backseat me on this. I want to know if I'm reading too much into it. Oh my god, hello, Torok the Rock. Thank you for the raid. Hello, raiders. Hi. My name is Juno Kalimanko, and I'm a calico cat artist, sometimes VTuber. Today I'm not drawing for once, and I'm playing the Great Ace Attorney Case 4. So if you if you don't want spoilers or anything, please avert thine eyes. That means Rolly was the one who reported the crime. So that's bad, right? Because Patricia was the one. Because Rolly, quote unquote, was like guarding the crime scene. Oh. Thank you for the follow. Thank you for the follow as well. I think I'll try it. That seems like something, and I feel like I have to present something here. Take care of my gems, have fun. Yeah, take care of yourself. Good night. I hope you had a good stream as well. I will take good care of your gems. You might be mixing them up. Double check the dialogue. Okay. Yeah, I have to double check because I only have 3. We ran straight over. Okay, yeah. Let me read this again. Press. Was it your husband that went to fetch help? No, I went. I might not be a police officer myself, but I'm the proud wife of one after all. What? Yeah, it's like he was staying and guarding the scenes, so... Am I stupid? Am I stupid? Save in brute force. But I don't wanna. I think you should look at other evidence, like in the court record. Let me look at everything again.
I don't know if this is like actually difficult or am I just like not thinking hard enough. I said it earlier? Oh, was it like the fact that they said that they were walking on the other side of the road, but the image showed them walking like over here? Sorry, I don't know if you can even see my mouse. The other thing? What? There's more? What did I say? What did I say? I don't remember. I don't remember anymore. I can hear the gears turning. They're turning very slowly. The amount of books? That's so fucking obvious though. Of course she got the wrong amount of books. Ugh. She got the wrong amount of books and her husband was asleep and not guarding the scene of the crime. Then present it? Pointing out obvious contradictions? Okay. I thought that was like too obvious because even Van Zeeks was like, yeah, well, I guess you got some of the titles right. Okay. Then I'll go and present the picture to the last. That's true, that is a contradiction. I just thought since Van Zeeks like himself commented on it, I thought, you know, I was like, oh, it must not be anything actually. Because of Van Zeeks was like, exclamation point. Okay, let's present the crime scene. Present that shit.
Objection.
So you're saying that there were 4 books. Actually pushes up glasses.
That's right, I remember all of them. The picture of Monsieur somebody, what's it yearnings, a meal for someone, and the thingamy something.
I'm sorry, Mrs. Beat.
There were only 3 books. There's a fundamental flaw in that statement of yours.
Oh no, what flaw? What do you mean? Simply that, at the scene of the crime, there were only 3 books, not 4! Almost Christmas means it wasn't Christmas! What? The fucking like victorious music playing as he says this really obvious thing is killing me. As you can see, there are just 3 books. No, that can't be! I saw them!
Oh, I know what it is. Yes, you can't fool me.
Sorry?
It's that big old lump of a dead body. That lady's so large, her corpse is blocking the view of the 4th book, that's all.
Let's at least try to remember that the poor woman isn't dead. Even if we're insulting her size. I forgot she isn't dead. Yeah, let's cancel Patricia. No, I'm sorry, Mrs. Beat. But Mr. Natsume could not have possibly dropped the 4 books you described. Yeah.
Why not?
That's true, he only bought 3. Fascinating. And from your assured tone, something you can readily substantiate with evidence, I presume. Ah, evidence. I do actually have evidence. Counsel, you will present that evidence right now! Well, let's just say I have a receipt.
Take that!
Take that! The evidence is right here. In the form of this bookshop receipt. From your books? Yes, this receipt details Mr. Natsume's purchases that day. But as you can see, only 3 books are listed. No! Therefore, Mr. Natsume would have only dropped 3 books at the scene of the crime regardless. Which means that your powers of observation, madam, cannot be relied upon. It's always so weird when the Ace Attorney case isn't about a murder. That is so true. Yeah, that's that's probably why I keep assuming that the lady got murdered, because most of the cases are about a murder. So it cannot be denied that though you say it was the defendant you saw, you could very well be mistaken. Oh no! Oh no! No! No!
Objection!
Objection. It's plainly evident that it is your powers of deduction that cannot be relied upon, my learned Nipponese friend. What? What cannot be denied is that these two witnesses saw the accused running from the scene. A fact that you know very well that you have no hope of disproving. Ah! Yeah! So, you've striven to avert attention from that by dint of some inconsequential discrepancies. Would that be fair? Ugh, he sees right through me. They drive me to drink! But your plan has somewhat recoiled against you. What are you talking about? It's quite simple. Let me explain with a toast. To the policeman's wife and her entirely accurate testimony in every respect.
Oh!
You see, the matter is not up for debate. At the scene on Briar Road, a total of 4 books were most definitely found.
Objection!
Objection! But what about the photographic print? It only shows 3 books! Quite right. Only 3 can be seen in that print. That print? You mean to say... Allow me to present another. One that shows the victim's hand. The photographic print has been updated. The lion's pride? The thingamy something? Wow, it was actually right. I don't believe it. It's the 4th book. As you will observe. The 4th book was hidden from view in the original print by the victim's torso. No. No! Oh my god, they're literally just wearing 1 scarf. I thought it was just like 2 matching scarves, but it's the same one. Who the fuck took a bite out of the book? Ordar! Ordar!
There, you see, look at that. Look.
Yes.
It's just like I said, isn't it, my darling?
Yeah, whatever, all that. I need water. Let us study the receipt for the books purchased by the accused on the day in question. Mrs. Beat, the titles once again, if you please.
Oh yes, of course. The picture of Monsieur somebody or other.
The picture of Monsieur yeah.
What's it, yearnings?
Canterbury Yearnings.
A meal for someone.
A meal for Gaborio, in fact. As the court has just heard, the witness remembers the book titles flawlessly, save for a few minor details. Mrs. Beat's powers of recollection can only be described as exceptional. This glazing is crazy. It's not that good, bro. Like, for real. Be for real.
Did you hear that, Rolly? The gentleman paid me a compliment. Yes, sir. Flawless, sir. Patricia is flawless. Yippee.
But there are only 3 books on the receipt, and Mrs. Beat mentioned 4. There's nothing surprising about that. Clearly the 4th book is that which is shown in this photographic print. I'm sorry, Consul, but does that not seem odd? Why should the fourth book be omitted from the receipt? It's not odd at all, my lord. As the photograph clearly shows, the fourth book was found in the victim's clutches. In other words, it belongs to the victim. The victim was holding her own book! But what if it was planted, bruh? I wonder what became of that fourth book. Obviously, it wasn't overlooked by the investigating officers at Scotland Yard. I have it here as evidence. Ooh. You will submit that shit right now, sir! My pleasure, my lord. Yay, it has been updated. Oh, goodness gracious. The prosecution rests. I have nothing further to add. You promise? What? You seem surprised, my learned friend. But your resistance until now has been in vain. Entertaining, yes, but futile. The spurious longer route to the accursed lodgings that you tried to establish in your summation examination, and the attempted discrediting of the witness's powers of recollection in your cross-examination. Futile? I walked right into this, didn't I?
You see, everything we've said is true. Isn't that right, my darling?
Yes, Pat. Marry me, Pat. So, perhaps the ladies and gentlemen of the jury would like to reconsider their positions. Should the court waste any more time on this Nipponese travesty? Hey, calm it, sir. Or is the decision you have to make all too apparent already? Exclamation point! You have heard all the witnesses and seen all of the evidence. This trial has run its course. Mr. Naruhodo, I'm afraid we're in a terribly precarious situation. I know, but if I fight back in the wrong way now, I could very well just make matters worse. Think, Ryunosuke, think! What do you do now? Guys, the answer is raise an objection, right? I feel like Lime said in every case you kind of just have to raise an objection. But I also don't really know what to say. Objection? Nuh-uh. Let me see, can I save? Yeah, never surrender. Well, I'm kind of a one save slot bitch, so... one save slot. Alright guys, it's time to raise an objection. I don't know what to do, but let's do it.
Objection!
Objection. I'm not done yet. No, my learned friend. It's over. That last cross-examination was your final chance to establish a credible defense, and you failed. The die has been cast. There is no more room for debate. Well, it might be over as far as you're concerned, but... I can't think of what to say. Dude, that's what I'm saying. Thoughts? If I may, Lord Van Zeeks, it seems somewhat boorish to close down the debate at this point. Oh my goodness. Your insignificant little Eastern Isle must be a lawless hole indeed. Oh my god. For a lowly judicial assistant to have the audacity to intervene at a moment like this. Oh. I am, to my shame, still a very inexperienced lawyer. I really need to watch gameplay of this game series. Yeah, you should, or play it yourself if you like have the time and like money and everything. I really like the graphics and stuff. Like it's very fun. And yeah, definitely watch gameplay. And if you want to avoid spoilers, feel free to like click off because this is like mid case 4, like one of the very last cases, so but if you don't mind spoilers, feel free to stick around. So you'll have to forgive me, but I consider my assistant's advice essential and her opinions invaluable. The very first game all the way to this one? Ooh. I hear this one is like standalone. Like the Great Ace Attorney is like standalone. The Ace Attorney heads in the chat can attest to this, I think. But I'm like not familiar with the other Ace Attorney games. Like this is like the first one that I've like played and like gone through. Except when spoiling content for creators. Okay. Yeah, I'm kind of the same. I don't usually care about spoilers that much either. Mr. Naruhodo! Yeah, this game is like separate. It comes like timeline-wise, it's like a million gazillion years before like Ace Attorney 1. Not actually that long, but it's a very long time before. Yeah, 200 years earlier, which is pretty close, honestly. One of this land's great guiding principles is tolerance, so the court will hear you, madam. Ain't he supposed to be bald? Yeah, this is like 200 years ago, like before he lost all his hair. Go ahead, Miss Susato, please. Save me, Susato! Very well. Pray, what insight can you give us? What have we all overlooked in this matter that you see fit to pursue further? Thoughts? Well, the court has been presented with new evidence, but only after the last cross-examination finished. I see. And you believe that this new evidence warrants further examination, do you? Mr. Naruhodo, what do you think? It's just possible that this new evidence might have the decisive proof that we've been waiting for. The judge is sure to ask the members of the jury to announce their leanings in a moment. And of course, he's sure to ask you to explain what the crucial piece of evidence is and why. So we must take this opportunity to examine the newly presented evidence as thoroughly as possible. Yes, I understand. And thank you, Miss Susato. This is it. Susato-san has managed to win us one last chance here. I can't let it go to waste. The defense wishes to present evidence, my lord. Huh. Very well. The defense may present one further piece of evidence. Evidence that apparently offers a profound insight to this case and has hitherto been overlooked. Okay, guys, time to examine. Oh my god. Salty pistachios. Oh, I thought you I misread your comment as like I took a big bite. I was gonna blame you for taking a big bite of this book. Okay, well, someone took a big bite of the book. Oh my god, this book doesn't have a big bite taken out of it. Oh, no, it does. It's burnt. Sorry, I was hungry. When you're hungry. Oh, look at this. The book has been badly taken a bite out of. You're right. You'll never be able to read it in this state, especially not the latter pages. What a terrible waste. Judging from the scorched edges of the paper, I think the damage must have occurred very recently. A book recently damaged by fire. Why does that seem to raise a red flag with me? I have no idea. Okay. Is there anything else for me to look at here? Is there anything else? Do I want a reminder? Yeah, I do. I don't remember. Yeah, that's also my question. There's a fire in the Gyardeb's household. Oh! Okay, well... And the Gyarados were the people who are housing Soseki-san. Right? Okay, they're the landlords. Her hair looks so different here than in the other photo. So I was just looking between them. Okay, they live on the top floor of the building Soseki is in. So if there was a fire... Oh, so if there was a fire, then this is Soseki's book, not the... Was there blood on the inside of the handle of the knife? No, there wasn't. I honestly, like... Yeah, this is the knife that the victim was attacked with. So this is the knife that stabbed, but I don't know. Maybe they cleaned the, the blood off or something? There's no blood on it. Okay, so basically, so this must be one of Soseki's books, and then they frickin' planted it in the victim's hand, and they're claiming that it's the victim's book, but it's not. Let's say that.
Take that!
The evidence in question is what we can see from the newly presented photographic print of the crime scene. I will CSI the Ace Attorney games. The fourth book found in the victim's hand. Objection! Wait, I need water. I try to make my voice like as deep as I can for Van Zeeks. I don't know how well it works, but I need water for it. We have already discussed the fourth book at length. The Count from Sesame Street? Is that like the Dracula guy? I don't remember what he sounds like. Anything you do is perfect. Help. Other than it being in the victim's grasp at the time of the incident, no significance has been attached to it. Pursuing the matter further would be a flagrant? Whatever. Waste of the court's time, as you well know. Four books. I can like hear the voice in my head, but I can't imitate it. Yujia isn't here. I need to have enough Juno glazing for the both of us? Oh my god. Yeah. Yes, I'm afraid, counsel, I must concur with the prosecution on this matter. Let me keep talking! When I afforded you this opportunity— oh my god, shut up. Shut up. Oh my god, are you stupid? Exclamation point. Elaborate, yes. I will elaborate, just let me talk. Let me talk. Oh, yeah, my lord, it's our, Excuse you, sir. I challenge you to a sword duel. Why do you have a pistol? Dude, that's true. I bet everybody in here just, like, carries a pistol on them. I feel like Ryunosuke, like, canonically doesn't even know how to use the katana, though, because he's just, like, holding on to it for a sogi. Mr. Naruhodo. I believe the prosecution is trying to avoid a thorough examination of the evidence, which means you may very well be on the right track. What's a gun if not a long-range sword? I think you might be right. So, counsel, precisely where is the vital clue to this case? It's the bite taken out of it. Turn that shit around, brother. Yeah, it's right there. It's been badly damaged by fire here, so much that you couldn't read it at all anymore. That's right, such a pity. Do you see the flaking edges of the burnt pages, Mr. Naruhodo? I think that's a sure sign that the damage occurred relatively recently. Yes, a book damaged in a recent fire, that definitely rings a bell. Oh, I have to present it, I'm stupid. I feel like I always do this. I would ask the court to observe the back of the book in question. The back? What are you? Goodness gracious me! It's been burnt to a crisp. So we have to ask ourselves, why was the victim clutching to what is clearly an unreadable book with a bite taken out of it? It is undeniably, extremely unnatural thing for her to have been doing. A surfboard on your wall when you don't surf? Unnatural, you say. And what of it, my Nipponese friend? I'm not your friend! Oh! Were I to concede the point, if it bears no relation to the case, there is nothing to discuss. So, should you wish to assert that this fire damage is some veiled clue as to what happened that day? Pray, do enlighten us. Do enlighten us all. What truth does this charred book hide? Dots. A charred book. There is just one possibility here, which I can't quite bring myself to rule out. It's an outside chance, certainly, but worth a try. Alright, I'll explain my theory. Don't keep us waiting any longer then, Counsel. Explain this theory of yours. What are you suggesting that you can ascertain from the fire damage this sorry Thomas suffered? Its owner! My lord, the burn on its back of this book reveals a startling truth about the book's owner. I beg your pardon?
But we already know who the book belongs to. The victim was gripping it in her hand as she fell to the floor after all. It's obviously hers.
The question of how this book came to be in the victim's hand has yet to be answered. However, as to the questions of who the book really belongs to and where it originated, the defense has very credible answers.
Goodness gracious, how could you possibly?
Very well. I'll play along with this futile attempt to delay your inevitable demise. I need water. But do remember, the members of this jury may well burn you if your little gamble goes awry. Thank you for the hydrate! I'll drink a little more. Reading so much is tough, my god. I can feel the impact on my throat. Counsel, the defense's response here is very likely to influence the final outcome of this trial. So tell the court, who do you claim is the owner of this burnt book? Oh, there you can see. Oh my god, I forgot about this guy. I like this guy. He looks silly. I'm just gonna look at everybody. Oh, that's the lady that got killed. Not killed. Maybe you had some guests to help you voice act. We should, like, play something. We should play, like, an Otome game. I really want to play an Otome game and have people voice act. Okay, how old is Van Zeeks? He's 32?! He's 32? He looks like 40 something. Like 50. Sholmes? 30. He's 34? But Van Zeeks looks twice his age. Aww. Okay, well, anyways. He's so stressed out. Yeah, for real. Like his eyebrow, you know, his brow is so furrowed. Permanent wrinkle. It's the alcohol poisoning? Wait, true. He drinks so much wine. Okay, Natsume. Oh, Natsume is 33. Wow, all these ages. The scar? Yeah. Oh, present.
Take that!
Take that!
What on earth will make you say such a thing? It's something of a gut feeling, my lord, but I can think of... Did I fuck up? Oh, shit! I fucked up! Because it's Gyaradev, it's Gyaradev. Ah, fuck. Well, it's okay. I still have 2 more chances, so it's okay. What kind of morbid reasoning is that? No, it's okay. I have 2 chances. It's okay. It's okay. Arg! Never fight fire with fire. Oh. Yeah, this would help if I remembered, if it was mentioned before, but, no, let me try again! Okay, okay. So it's Mr. Garrett, right? Not the wife. I'm gonna say it's him. Please let it be him.
Take that!
Okay, the music stopped. It's good. Either works, actually? Oh, okay. The answer is that the book belongs to the couple that owns the house where the defendant has his lodgings. Oh my god, he did like a 360. A certain Mr. and Mrs. Garrett. Okay, they include both here. The landlords? You're good. It's been literally months. You stopped right in the middle. Yeah, I stopped at such a bad time. But I had no choice at the time. And whether this is some extraordinary coincidence or some kind of fate at work, I don't know, but of all the people in London, one of the 6 chosen for jury duty in this courtroom today is none other than Mrs. Garrett herself. Oh my goodness! Me? I think you must be mistaken, sir. I'm just a maid. I'm not Mr. Garrett's wife. I'm his maid. The ring on her finger. Things would be so much easier if you would just drop the pretense. Alright then, how about a simple question for you? Have you ever seen this book in Mr. Garrett's house? I would never presume to know all the books he keeps, sir.
Objection!
Objection. This is outlandish behavior. This woman is the accused landlady, you say? The Garretts are sun and moon coded? Wait. Oh yeah, I remember Mr. Garrett is always seen like in profile, so it's kind of like crescent moon vibes. I never realized, but yeah, true. Joan here is easily my least favorite character in the duology. Yeah, I don't know. She's weird. Like, why are you pretending to be his maid? I guess I'll find out, but like, I always thought that was weird. You implicate this hard-working member of the public. You besmirch her without a shred of evidence. He's a banker and he's supposed to be like the face on a coin? Oh my god. What the hell? The attention to detail is kind of crazy. Your actions are unforgivable.
Objection!
Objection!
I need water. Van Zeeks, you motherfucker. This is not mere conjecture. The defense happens to know that on the day in question, at almost exactly the same time as the victim was stabbed on the pavement below— Objection. Your mother. Another incident was taking place in the room on the top floor of Mr. and Mrs. Garrett's house. The domestic abuse? Oh shoot, was that— I don't remember if I saw that in the investigation, like before the trial. I don't remember. I only remember like finding out that they were actually like husband and wife and stuff. I do remember the fire now. Like that whole thing that was burnt. Good lord, what sort of incident, counsel? A fire, my lord. Oh my god, this music? Oh yeah, yeah. I can see it, the moon. Oh right, she like always pours like boiling hot tea on him or something. I remember that. Ready to say it was. Happened in the blink of the eye, you know. The whole place filled with smoke. Couldn't see a bally thing. Didn't take long for the fire to spread, of course. The bally furniture started going up as well. Worst of it is, I lost my favorite book called The Lion's Pride. Oh. The man stirring with his pipe? Yeah, he does that. Oh my god! Look at this Van Zeek's expression! Wait, this is kind of badass! He's kind of serving here! Damn, he's kind of bad as— whatever. Anyways. the lion's pride. By Jove, that's the very same title that's the subject of this debate. Oh dear me.
Objection!
This is risible. All you told the court is that a book by the same name was involved in a fire. In which case, it would be reasonable to assume that it was burnt to ashes. And entirely unreasonable to infer that it magically removed itself to the scene of the crime. Perhaps it'll make more sense if I told you that the cause of the fire was marital discord. Oh, that sounds vaguely familiar. Without going into details, it appears that Mrs. Geradev was considerably enraged. Apparently, she continued to attack Mr. Geradev even amid the flames. Jesus Christ.
Oh, how awful! I couldn't even imagine being so horrid to the one you love. Can you, Rolly?
Absolutely not, sir! My Patricia would never raise a finger against me, sir! Water, 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 water. Yeah, I remember this. This was like covered by the partition. Had all my favorite old novels in that case. But as soon as the fire got hold of them, that was it. Whoosh, up in smoke. And the wife started hurling things at me. There was I, back up against the window under heavy enemy fire. Incendiary books incoming 10 to the dozen. So she was throwing the books at him. No, Rolly. That man had his back up against the window and he had burning books thrown at him? Goodness gracious, are you suggesting that the book was thrown through a window and landed coincidentally at the scene of the crime?
Objection!
No. A thorough investigation of the surrounding area was conducted the very evening of the incident. And there was no report of the Geradev's window pane being broken. That's quite true. We also saw no sign of broken glass when we visited the Geradev household. But is it not conceivable that the window was open at the time and... Not even remotely. Let us not forget the season and the chilling weather that accompanies it. No Londoner would ever leave a window open in the middle of winter.
Ah! Yeah!
Does the defense postulate this scenario in all seriousness, counsel? Do you earnestly claim that the book found at the scene of the crime was a flaming projectile? Ugh, I accidentally skipped it. Thrown by Mr. Geradev's wife? I believe it's a possibility, my lord. That's quite enough. Oh. Well, I hope that everyone can see you for what you are now, you little foreign trickster. You call yourself a lawyer, but you're just a coward. A mean coward. Really? Claiming that our little tiff set the whole neighborhood alight? Honestly. Implying that I'm merely posing as a maid for appearance's sake? How could you? It's nothing to do with this beastly case, not any of it. All you've done is sully our family's name. No, I assure you that was never my intention. Dragging an upstanding citizen's name through the mud, simply to divert attention from your failing defense. What the hell? Should have slapped him. I should box your ears, that's what I should do. It's utterly unforgivable. Too right. Here we go. How long have we sat here now, listening to all this Nipponese spouting out this fancy foreign theories? But think about it. At the end of the day, the only person who could possibly stab the victim is that little hunchback with the mustache, and he ran away from the scene too. I do declare you're right. It's true. Yes, what did I tell you? Makes sense to me. Huh? Sorry? What's that? Yeah, juror number 5 is like awesome. Kamiyaki!
I love you too. Good morning. Well,
It would appear that the ladies and gentlemen of the jury are once again in full agreement. Wow, that was easy for them. What is your position, Lord Van Zeeks? Water. Water time. While he drinks his wine. I can save you. With the power of Great Ace Attorney. In truth, my lord, I feel that these have been unnecessarily protracted proceedings. But then one must always exercise patience in order to savor the best vintage. Ugh, if only I didn't stumble over my words. No, wait! The mystery of the fourth book still hasn't... If books are your predilection, my learned friend, study them on your own time. I'm on the edge of my seat. What the fuck? My exact reaction to the foot slam the first time. It's so badass. What? No, I forgive the discourtesy this time? In that case, case closed. We're out of here. Oh my god, he talks so fast. You will now state the for the courts are here. Oh.
Guilty. Guilty.
Guilty.
Guilty. Guilty.
Dude, the old man too? You literally don't care. Oh my god. I'm fucked. I'm fucked majorly in the ass. What the hell? Thank you for that unambiguous response. That's twice now. It's freaking over. Mr. Naruhodo, don't give up. Oh my god, is that Asogi's voice in my head? No, it's not. Miss Suzato? Have you forgotten? The battle isn't over yet. You're not suggesting... Of course, the defense has the right to another summation examination. Oh, don't make me do this again. Don't make me do this again. You can still convince the jurors to change their minds. No, Suzato, I seriously cannot do this shit again. I can't. My lord, the defense asked to exercise its right to a summation examination. You believe you still have tricks up your sleeve? I don't intend to trick anybody. I intend to uncover the truth. His footstand will always remind me when Pro CD and Erica Lindbeck did a husbando waifu rating video when Zeke's was one of the picks and they just lost it over him when they saw his leg slam. His leg slam is kind of badass. No, like seriously, I only have 2 attempts left, Suzato. I don't think I can do it. I intend to uncover the truth. Oh my god, this is just like what Goro Akechi says. He's like, something like that. This is no time to be downcast. As long as there's a chance, I have to stay strong and determined. No, I can't do this again. Like, I seriously can't. What do you mean to be continued? What the fuck do you mean? What do you mean? Yes, I will save my current progress. Damn. I think I can still one save slot it. I think I'll be fine. It means to be continued, but I am gonna continue it. It's giving me a checkpoint. I'm almost out of water. I have to go refill my water bottle in a little bit. Summation examination time. Summation examination. Part 2. We are my lord. Very good. State why you find him guilty. Judicial something. The accused left behind evidence of the scene. Those 3 books of his. I might reconsider. Even Even if the woman was throwing books, it can't be related to the crime if the window was closed. Considering me, it was only a little book, hardly life-threatening, even with a direct hit. Look, I just want to get this over with. If I don't bring home some pay tonight, I'll be in a tidy bit of trouble. Come to think of it, we had a fire at home a while ago. It gave me the sneezes. Okay. My learned student friend was unable to find fault with the previous witness testimony. So the court must accept the fact that it was indeed the accused seen fleeing from the scene. And moreover, no one else was even seen at the scene. Or no one else was even at the scene to commit the crime. Well, if the eyewitnesses are correct, it would seem as if the conclusion is somewhat set in stone. I fail to see how it can be argued with any other way. That means I'm afraid that during the summation examination, it's essential that you establish some other tangible explanation for the facts. But how? What would even constitute help me? Isn't it obvious? Who stabbed the woman and how? Those two details are all you need to provide. Simply give us a name and a method by which the attack was conducted. And there I was thinking this might be hard. But Mr. Naruhodo, you have to do it, otherwise this will really be where the trial ends. Ugh, no pressure then. That's quite enough preamble. Proceed with the summation examination, please. I presume you are prepared, counsel? Oh, yes, my lord. Alright, Ryunosuke, focus your mind now. He's so cute. Clearly, the key to this summation examination is going to be juror number 4, the maid. Or should I say, Mrs. Garadev. Yeah, for sure. The jury system is pretty cool. I only say that because, oh my god, I kept failing the summation examination. It would be cooler if I was smarter. We have a book that disappeared, and the 4th book found in the victim's hand. There must be a way to link the two. That's what we have to find. Some of them I like so much I do wish they were major characters. Oh, true. Keep an eye on how she reacts. Oh, this is where the other thing comes in handy. Alright. Jury examination. Alright! Time to press these motherfuckers.
Hold it!
But as we now know, there were 4 books, not 3. Well, what difference does it make? Is there every possibility that the 4th book, in fact, belongs to the defendant's landlord? Yes, that's the part I have a problem with. Sorry? Well, at the point the woman was stabbed, this landlord fellow was at home, wasn't he? Enjoying a fiery scrap with his wife or something, you said. That's not exactly how I put it, no. Well, anyway, the point is, the fellow and his wife were somewhere else when it happened. I think that's what you call a strong alibi. So it couldn't have been the landlord who did it, which only leaves the Nipponese fellow. Honestly, I can't believe what the palaver is about. It's a done deal, isn't it? I suppose it is, since I have nothing witty left to say. Okay, so if I just find another suspect, then this guy will probably change his mind.
Hold it!
So, you might be willing to change your decision, you mean? Oh my, such delight on your face, but I'm afraid I shan't be swayed by emotion. Oh, what? Does this mean I should pursue her? Why did it flip to her like that? Huh? Did I just imagine that? Oh, I clicked on her. Okay. Phew. I was so confused. Despite what you think of me, I'm a very modern, metropolitan, and rational woman. That's great. If no one reads the morning papers, then it's all forgotten by tea time, isn't it? So why read them in the first place? Popped up right where your mouse was. Oops. And not at all extreme. Oh my god, hi mob presents! Hi! How are you? Welcome to stream. As I see it, an overwhelmingly suspicious Japanese man has been implicated by overwhelmingly strong testimony. So despite one or two minor puzzlements, I do declare the man is overwhelmingly guilty. Modern metropolitan, who cares? Overwhelmingly. Oh my god, she just keeps talking! New theory. Okay, so... OMG, are we playing video games now? Yeah, actually, I was streaming this game over the course of like last year, but I haven't played it since January, which is like before I got my model and everything. So it's been a super long time. I keep getting answers wrong. But yeah, I want to play more video games, even if they're just visual novels to start with. Your Honor, the juror is yapping way too much. Literally, like, what the fuck did she say? I can't be related to this crime if the window is closed.
Hold it!
But I feel like during the investigation they said something like, you know, they keep the windows open until like sunset. That's awesome. Yay, how are you? I miss your voice, streamer Alton. I really do. Thank you for stopping by though. I'm glad you can make it in tonight. But yeah, I definitely want to stream more often. I'm doing well. Today was pretty relaxing. I ran some errands. I went to the gym. I got some boba. I voted and I came home and now I'm here. So pretty eventful day, and it's nice to kind of cool down, wind down with some reading. So I hope you're doing well too. And yes, I will stream more often. Trust. Believe. It just wasn't. They wouldn't have opened it. Then what's the point of even having windows, huh? Childish bickering. Oh, Gomen, Oomph-chan. There's an undeniable possibility that the window is open. There low-key is, because I remember talking about it in the investigation portion. Yeah, I voted. I wanted to go like earlier in the day, but I was going with my dad, so I had to wait until he was free. Yeah, so we went kind of late in the day, but I guess it's nice because it was less busy and stuff, so less lines and things. That's great. I'm glad you're doing well. Gym is good. You're gonna turn into a baddie. I hope I turn into a baddie. It's kind of nice to go to the gym though. I feel like it helps like keep my energy up. Even more than you already are. Oh my god, yeah. You make me blush. Thank you. This young man isn't gonna budge otherwise. Oh my god. Juno bad to the bone. You know me. Sorry, I don't really want to read this part because my voice is already getting tired, so I'm just gonna quickly go through this. Dude, why does she keep hitting him? Any kind of betrayal is bad. my god, she hit him again. Again? Leave him alone. It's almost as though he's used to it. What a gentle soul he is. This means something, but I don't know what it means.
Hold it!
Salty pistachios, do you see something that I don't? Oh, does he get hit? Honestly, I was kind of thinking maybe. Because he said he'll be in trouble. You'll find me floating face down in the Thames. Yeah. Bought a secondhand book. I remember now! But the love note just like came because it was like already in the book. Like it wasn't like actually a love note. I remember now. Okay. Thanks. Thanks for that actually. You heard me, my missus isn't one to mess around. She can be fierce. Another shining example of marital bliss then. Okay, a situation like this cropped up the other day. It was, you know, it's funny, but I can't quite remember. Sorry? It was too frightening, that's the thing. Like the boomer newspaper comics, actually, though. Oh my god. Don't even go there, Miss Susato. What? They're like implying that I should do something, but I just don't know what to do. Okay, hold on.
Hold it!
Does that have anything to do with your decision about the defense's culpability in this case? What's that? Juror number 6, please, I'm banking on you. Hold on, I'm gonna drink some boba. This is so cute. He doesn't understand the candles on a cake thing. Give me boba too. Yeah, you can have some. It's like a matcha strawberry latte, so if you like that, go ahead and have a sip. Of course not, it was an angel cake to celebrate my birthday, obviously. Dude, his open eyes are so cute. He looks like, like, I don't know, like a Harvest Moon character or something like that. It's a common custom. Yep. I must have blown wrong somehow. The flames didn't go up, but candles went flying all over the room. Oh my god. The furniture caught and everything went up. The whole place filled with smoke. Definitely sounds like devil worship to me. He's suspicious. And by the sneezes, I presume you mean a cold. How do you catch a cold from a fire? What a fiasco it was. The grandchildren, bless them, threw water over me. Oh my god. And then the whole room filled up with smoke. We had to open all the windows to... Oh, so that's why the windows were open! Juror number 6! You're a genius! Juror number 6! Juror number 6! You're my goat! You're my goat! You're my fucking goat! I love this guy! Juror number 6! That's my MVP! Is that Santa? He basically is. Look how kind he looks. I love this guy. I kind of wish they had actual names, but whatever. I knew it was devil worship. Note to self, never draw Ryunosuke a cake with candles on it. Oh yeah, the judge does look like Santa, and like Santa's, or the judge is wearing red too, so. Okay, so now I know what to do. I kind of want to save regardless though, just because I still only have 2 chances left, so I'm scared. Juno is the judge? I am! Does that mean I'm Santa? All of you guys will end up on the nice list. Fontaine Act 1. Woo! Let's go. I've heard Fontaine is good. I don't play Genshin, but I've heard it's good. Instead of cookies and milk, we're gonna leave out sushi and boba. Let's go! Okay, so let me... You put a charcoal in your sock last year? No, I didn't. That wasn't me. That was old Santa, but I took over his job now, so I'll leave you chocolates and like a little plushie or something. A little keychain or something. Okay, so I want to compare you to you. And they're dire. The fires are dire. Can you bring me more socks for Santa or Christmas, Santa Juno? All of mine have holes in them. Dude, me too. I actually like want socks so bad. You know what I want? I want like more socks with like cute socks, you know? Like all my socks are just like regular white socks. I want more special socks. I'll leave you some boba. Yay! I will come in the middle of the night to take the boba.
Objection!
1 dozen commission slots? Oh my god. If my wrist, then yes, absolutely. These 2 juror statements clearly contradict one another. They do? Wait, I forgot to save. But the music stopped, so I think I'm good. So Christmas socks? True. Like reindeer socks or something. Okay, it's good. Juror number 6 wouldn't let you down like that. That's true. That's my MVP. Because it was an emergency. I mean, obviously, if the room was filled with smoke from a fire, then you'd be mad not to open the... Oh! Exactly. Simple work. On the day in question, at the time of the incident, there was a fire in the Garrett household. With a red nose and antlers on them. You know, actually, I do have socks that are like calico cat print. I should like take a picture. I haven't really worn them, actually. Mostly because they're like really cute socks, and I bought them like from Korea. So I'm like, oh my god, these are like so special. I like haven't worn them. Yeah, number 3 is actually really nice. Like, he's reasonable. The whole place would smoke.
Oh my.
Oh, you, what do you want, huh? What do you want, huh? What do you want?
Excuse me.
Yeah, what do you want? What do you want? Wait, what exactly? Oh my god, she's sipping. Mrs. Garrett! Oh dearie me. She's hydrating. The jiggle physics on her cheeks? It's cute, yeah. As much as I do love the jury system, it was annoying the amount of hoops you have to jump through just to present the possibility that someone might open a window during a fire. Yeah. I feel like... I don't know. It's like sometimes like the contradiction is like obvious. and then, like, I don't know, to prove it, you still have to like jump through all those hoops like you said, yeah. So it's like, there's so much steps to go through. In a situation like that, it's inconceivable that you wouldn't have opened the window. Just for saying on the judges? I wish I could, but I cannot. And what if we did? Okay. My husband was frantically trying to open the window, which can't have been easy. Because I was still beating his ass. Even though your house is on fire. Worst juror. We should vote her out. Vote her out of the airship. The window is open. We simply must have that added to Mrs. Gerda's formal statement. She was the imposter. Okay. Shoot. Now what do I do? I'll press her again.
Hold it!
Fire damage. The book is the lion's pride. That's like his favorite book. ... I really like the animations in this game. So I hurtled it straight at him. Now you come to mention it, yes. He was rather enjoying reading it, you're right. No! I didn't remember.
Oh boy!
Oh! You!
Excuse me!
What is it, juror number 5? You know something? I remembered what it was. The memory that I blocked out. Uh-oh. Ah. It was listening to what this granny was saying, brought it all floating back. What are you calling a granny, you cheeky devil? I'm Mrs. Gerda, or the maid! I'll have you know. The man doesn't even flinch. Please tell me that's not because he's used to being hit all the time. Oh my god, salty pistachios, you freaking knew! It was about 2 weeks ago now. I've just gone back home after work. I picture his voice to be way deeper. Yeah, same. I put my hand in my pocket for the wages I've earned that day and I nearly died. There was a hole. Every last penny had dropped out. Oh dear. Oh, wait, I should read it better. Oh dear, what a disaster. You haven't heard the half of it, boy. Oh? My wife was cutting up some chicken at the time. I could hardly get the words out, but I told her straight, I've lost the day's wages, love. Next thing I knew, the blade was whistling past my ear! Jesus Christ. About an inch deep? No words, just terror. I could smell it then, you know, that god-awful stench of the Thames. I was pretty sure I was gonna end up face down in the muddy banks that night, I could tell you. Now that's a real disaster, isn't it? I'll never use the word lightly again. Is that what having a wife is like? God, I hope not. I'm pretty sure that's not how it is. They'll throw anything at you. Mr. Naruhodo, you mustn't think that all women are so short-tempered and unrefined. No, I wasn't thinking that. Throwing household objects at people is, well, it's so uncivilized. At least attack with honor, using a bow or the like. What? Attack? Where are you going to attack? Never mind. Anyway, This man's words could be rather significant. Get woke. I'm gonna press this guy again.
Hold it!
I don't know if he's gonna say anything new, but okay. Maybe it is gonna be new. That's right, she was chopping meat with it. Had a tidy edge on it. Still, it's all memories, isn't it? What is this guy talking about? She threw... Oh my god, Jesus. I don't think number 5 is a freak. I think his wife is like the freak, but like slash neg. I'm so happy for you. That's a very interesting theory. Okay. What a terrible thought. On the face of it, your statement just sounds like a really extreme anecdote. But I think it might turn out to be a very powerful weapon. I feel like, okay, I think it's because I can't picture Sonnet in like a married relationship, but I have no idea. The thing is, she's also like a healer though, so I feel like she wouldn't be that. Juno is the same way.
No, I'm not. I'm nice and sweet. I'm just a little kitty cat.
After healing the bruise. No way. Wait, a weapon I might be able to use. I'll do whatever Sonnet wants. Oh my goodness. Sonnet likers are an extreme breed. And Juno would never. I would never. I would literally never. A weapon that I might use. Oh, so if I compare this with someone when she doesn't have Boba, Juno gets stabby. No, I would just get sad and depressed and like curl into my bed and start crying. So pit this guy. Oh wait, hold on. Let me save. I'm gonna save first. Me without coffee? Yeah, I feel you. Blow herself up, then blow up at anyone. I think you're right. Okay. We are going to pit this guy against. Wait a second, what? What am I supposed to do here? Me when Juno isn't live? No! I will be live more often, I promise. Wait, I need backseating. What am I supposed to do here? Girl, I never played this game. I'm asking the other people, don't worry. Hold on, I'm still thinking. Because Ryunosuke says that evidence could be used to convince another juror, but I don't really know how it's helpful. Wait, I'm gonna go back and read the history real quick. A bit of a stretch. Yeah, so basically what jury number 5 is saying is that ladies be throwing shit. Joan may have stabbed the victim because yeah, that's like what I was thinking, but like wait, hold on. Court record? A victim was also a woman. Oh! Wait, no. It couldn't have been. It's not like a case of like Mrs. Garrett getting jealous because the victim's name was like on the love note, right? Even though it wasn't, the love note wasn't addressed to Mr. Garrett. Could that be it? Smirks? That seems like a good sign. She gets violent in general like Juno. I'm not violent. I'm very kind. The Juno slander. I don't know, I feel like that's what came to mind, but I just like don't remember. Oh, I don't remember stuff from the investigation. Like I don't remember if I'm gonna go back to the history again. That relates to what the juror said. Like literally the knife? Because he opens with what statement? Hold on. It's not slander, it's teasing. Yeah, teasing is fine. Oh, the knife. That's true, I haven't like presented the knife at all, so it feels like it makes sense that I think there's nothing to examine like else. There's nothing else to look at here. Yeah, the tip is broken. Nothing I think that I think it's only pitting. Fingerprints, I wish. I think since this takes place like in the 1900s, yeah, there's no like fingerprint testing or anything yet, or like, you know, blood, anything like that. So it's just a lot of evidence. Yeah, forensics is what it's called. Yeah. Okay, hold on. Saving again, because I don't remember when I saved, even though I think I just did. We are going to pit this guy against number 2. No, don't worry, don't be sorry. I know you're not familiar with this game either. It would be very easy if there was like forensics and stuff. I'll tell you that. Okay, yeah. For sure, because we didn't present it at all yet. Okay, so let's just do this, and if it's wrong, I'm loading.
Objection!
The music stopped?
Good grief.
For number 2, do you think perhaps I need more water, man. My throat.
Oh my, whatever do you mean?
Alternative explanation. What are you talking about? It's equally possible that some other object besides the book could have found its way from the Gerardov household to the street below. Huh? What's that now? Mrs. Gerardov could have thrown any number of different objects at her husband. Isn't that right, juror number 4? You little beanpole! I'm beginning to think that ever since the true origins of the book came to light, perhaps she's had a feeling that this might be what happened. Now you listen here, you Eastern Galah? Okay. So, oh wait, I just realized he's basically saying that she somehow managed to throw the knife out of the open window and hit Olive Green in the back? Really? That can't be it. That's not what he's saying, right? But I'm certain. Huh? I don't know. I don't know, Ryunosuke. That seems a little bit... Well, I mean, I'll present it because I already saved, so if it's wrong, then... This knife... Have you ever seen this knife before? Oh, brother, so that is what he was saying. Mrs. Gerda was hurling anything that she could at her husband, who's been backed up against the window. Right. A window that was open to clear the smoke through which a book sailed to land at the crime scene. Even my missus hasn't got a name like that. Yes, I admit there are many details we don't yet understand, but that's the point. That's precisely why we must not allow this trial to end. Have you seen this knife before or not? Ah! Oh my god, she fainted. So that's a yes, right? She has seen. My lord. I wish to change my decision. Oh wow. We didn't even like explain exactly like what we thought happened, but she's already changing her mind. So we win? That's what I'm saying. All together now, ladies and gents. Wait, what about juror number 6? Juror number 6! Juror number 6! What about you, juror number 6? We did it again. Somehow. Oh, congratulations, Mr. Naruhodo. Okay. Guilty or calling innocent. It's divided. And this trial will continue. This trial is so long. It feels so long. And I'm not just saying that because I last played it in January. Right? Why did juror 6 not vote? Or not, like, change his vote? Now then, Lord Van Zeeks, how does the prosecution wish to proceed? I need water again. This trial is rapidly descending into a farce. Like a corked wine, the first few sips are bitter enough. But what follows is so repugnant, it's good for nothing but save the gutter. If I may, Lord Van Zeeks, the defense has just put forward a credible alternative explanation for what happened. Credible? Is that your considered opinion, Mr. Foreman? The defense's argument is a joke to which I barely know how to respond, but let me start by insisting that you must all familiarize yourself better with the relative positions of these places being discussed. What do you mean by that? It should already be more than apparent that between the crime scene and the Garrideb household runs a rather wide street, the Briar Road. Which means that the distance from the Garrideb's house to the scene is some, yes, 15 yards. Let me see. 15 yards. That's around 14 meters. 14 meters? Oh, that's a little further than I imagined. And as you ladies and gentlemen of the jury rightfully noted, as having portentous significance, the fourth book was found in the victim's clutches. But who's to say it wasn't planted there? In other words, the smoldering book, wantonly hurled by the lady of the house, traveled some 15 yards to land on the opposite side of the road, neatly between the collapsed victim's fingers and thumb. Is that your final conclusion, my learned and deluded friend? Why does he keep calling me that? I have a name. And did the jackknife follow a near identical trajectory to plunge into the middle of the victim's back? This fantasy is somewhat stretching the notion of having a bad day for the victim, I think. Even those pathetic, serialized detective stories have more believable plots. Is his pet name for him? It really is. Quarterback throw?
There's nothing I can say to that.
When is Herlock Sholmes gonna show up? That prosecutor loves the sound of his own voice. Mrs. Otto! Serialized detective stories are pathetic, are they? How dare he! Maybe let's pick our battles here. Oh my god, what? She suddenly appeared! My lord, might I be allowed to speak? As judicial assistant, you may speak for the defense. Yes, go ahead. The prosecution may consider the idea a fantasy, but what the defense has postulated was believable enough to persuade the jury to change its leaning, and as such, the court has a duty to explore this alternative explanation as thoroughly as possible. She's always standing there, the camera just cuts her off. Oh, that makes sense. I kind of thought she was like standing like kind of off to the side. So that ends. Thoughts. Juror number 4, Miss Joan Garrideb, must be called to testify and submit to cross-examination. Saints alive! A cross-examination of a juror? Order! Well, this is highly irregular. It is unprecedented for a member of the jury to be summoned to the witness stand.
Objection!
Objection! And unnecessary. Lord Van Zeeks! Exclamation point. There are already witnesses in the stand whose testimony the defense may further cross-examine. If my learned friend's farcical? What? If my learned friend's theory has any truth in it, then both a burning book and a jackknife but must have flown through the sky before this couple's eyes. And we must assume they'll be able to testify accordingly. What say you, witnesses? Thoughts? Yes, sir. Okay. I feel bad for the guy who has to clean up Zeke's broken shit after all his trials. True, all the fucking bottles of wine and wine glasses. Well, good morning, officer. Sorry for dozing until now, sir. What do you mean? You were... I haven't slept for a month. On account of a villain? Okay. Oh, they're so heroic, these London bobbies. Oh my god. Oh my god. Enough! Pack it up! If only he stayed asleep, then we probably could cross-examine her. Yes, sir! Get a room, that's what I'm saying. This case has nothing to do with Mr. and Mrs. Garrett. Believe me, a London Bobby is good for his word. You see, sir, the windows on the top floor of the Garrett house are top-hinged casements.
Obviously, if anything has been thrown out of the window, we would have seen it. I did leave the scene to go and fetch help, but my trusty Rolly was there to make sure nothing was disturbed.
I didn't take my eyes off the crime scene for one moment, sir. Nothing strange to report on that front, sir. Oh, how's it been 3 hours? That's what I'm saying. Top hinged casement windows. What the fuck does that mean? That detail was not in the police report, Constable. Why the fuck did he do that? Why the fuck did he do the point right, point left thing?
Oh yes, sorry about that. I must have been a little drowsy.
This is like me when I cancel stream because I'm too fucking tired.
Oh, sorry guys. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, Polymonkos. I have to cancel stream. I'm so sleepy. I overslept again. I'm too tired to draw.
It's literally what I sound like, bro. I'd be doing that, that like point right, point left, and everything. He's me, by the way. Are you EP? Actually, he's me. It's because I'm EP. Wait, I need water. I might have to take a break to refill my water bottle. It's almost empty. Maybe I need 2 water bottles next time. You cannot you cannot excuse your sins with drowsiness every time, Constable. No, sir! Sorry, but... What exactly is a top-hinge casement window? And you. You cannot excuse your ignorance with such trite remarks, my learned friend. Of course. Sorry. Maybe I'm not so learned after all, Vanzeeks. I found it, Mr. Naruhodo. Cast your mind back to the windows. Okay. Alright, I'll try. Thanks for the flashback, that helps a lot. So the window opens in order to allow air to circulate inside the house. Learned son or Nipponese daughter? This is crazy. It swings open along the upper edge. Oh, so that kind of makes it so... like it falls in like a downward sort of trajectory if something fell out. I'm glad you've rectified your ignorance. A casement window's most prominent feature is its stay, a metal bar which prevents the window from being opened beyond a certain amount. It prevents it from opening? This is all freaking news to me! Absolutely correct, sir. In other words, if a book or knife were to have been thrown out through the open window, it would have clattered against the pane and fallen straight down to the pavement below. No. You see the problem then? Good. Your education in Windows is complete. Why did he say that? Damn, I was gonna try to get in some work tonight, but I spent too long doom scrolling again to do that. Yeah, I feel you. I feel you. This happens to me a lot. Okay, this Van Zeek's line was pretty ridiculous, so I'm going to BRB on that. I'm gonna refill my water and be right back.
Be right back. Let us be like a couple minutes. I'm back. Wait, let me put in my headphones. Okay, I'm back.
There was never ever any possibility of either the book or the knife traveling 15 yards over the road.
Hello, I'm back.
That is, unless the window pane had been shattered, something we've discounted already. That can't be! That's me when I see a bee.
Did you see that, Rolly?
That young Japanese man just collapsed in agony. Oh yes, my darling, I saw it. I saw how he crumbled before me.
Oh, Rolly, you're so strong.
What the fuck? How is this happening? Dude, this guy has such like insane dialogue in every single case. This poor guy. I haven't even started the cross-examination yet and already my argument's been destroyed. This is a common occurrence. Counsel, if you can drag yourself upright again, the court awaits your cross-examination. My lord. Oh good, another desperate situation. Oh my god. Okay, cross-examination. Pressing time. How can you say that for certain? A very good question, and the answer is this. Okay. I can't say I remember, me neither. Suffering is in his genes, which he will pass down to his descendants for years to come. True, to poor Phoenix, right? My long-suffering wife? Why did he call her that?
Oh, Rolly, you're so manly.
Oh my god. Why is he like awake? Like all of a sudden. Us, true. It is us. No, none of this is what I meant. I meant, how can you say for certain that this case has nothing to do with Mr. and Mrs. Garrideb? Oh, I see. You should have said so earlier. Absolutely, I will answer it. It's a surprising reason. Can't. Okay. The music stopped. What the fuck? Scotland Yard? Oh my god, okay, I guess. Jeez. Damn girl, you still streaming? Yeah, I want to finish this case. I don't know how long it'll take, but I want to finish it. I'm determined. I wasn't planning on going back just yet. I've only just arrived here. To the end. My warrant card. Oh, so I get to look at? Because college exams. Oh, good luck, good luck. You got this. More boba could fix me.
Hold it!
Oh, I forgot. I want to go look at the thing. Another section? Okay, I might not be able to finish this today then. I thought I was close. Let me look at this. For clarity, allow me to mark the map. Yippee! That might be too spoilery. I don't know if there's a way that you can approximate how much time would be left, but I think that would be helpful. Here's the location where objects would have fallen. Yes, directly opposite the scene of the crime, on the other side of the rather wide road. How quickly? Okay, we'll see. Let's just keep going. Another question for you. Oh, would that be? It just depends on how fast you go through the text. Well, so that's very simple. You see, I help with the investigation. Okay, I will pursue you. You have something to add, Mrs. Beat?
Sorry?
Oh my god, I can't do her voice right now. You look, delighted. Is there a particular reason for that?
Oh, I was just remembering, that's all. We really were so lucky.
Lucky? What the fuck do you mean?
Well, of course I feel terrible for the poor woman who was attacked. Don't misunderstand me, please. But we're just so lucky it didn't happen on Rolly's beat. It was so close, you see.
Oh, I hadn't realized.
Oh yes, that street, Briar Road. That's the boundary between Rolly's beat and the next one. Isn't that right, my love?
Dots. Constable Beat! That's a new animation. That's the reason I was helping out with interviewing the occupants of the Garrett household yesterday. Their house is on my beat, as you see. That really was cutting it close then. Constable, I wonder if you could clarify something. If the Garrett household is on your beat, does that mean the pavement next to it is as well? Outside Mr. Garrett's house? Yes, ma'am. The pavement on that side of the road is part of my beat. I see, I was unaware of that.
Just think, if the woman had been attacked just on the other side of Briar Road, we never would have been able to go for that meal to celebrate our wedding anniversary. But that's the life of a Bobby after all. Extraordinary people are Bobbies, tirelessly working for the benefit of all Londoners. Do you know what I think? I think it was the good Lord's way of rewarding my Rolly for all of his hard work. Don't you think so, my darling?
That must be it, Pat, my love. That must be it. Zzz. I think perhaps we should make sure we have this information officially on record. That was kind of confusing to me, but that is probably very important. Oh, there we go. Now it's my turn, I think. For what? Oh, cross-examining? Oh, right. Okay.
Hold it!
But according to my notes here, the sun had gone down already and it was dark and also foggy. We're looking for our lucky star. The star that will guide us to eternal happiness? Can't it guide you to answer the question? He's doing the thing again. In short, are you trying to say that neither a book nor a knife crossed the sky before you? Yes, sir, that was correct, sir. As sure as this night sky in London is starless. It certainly seems like they're telling the truth.
And then we saw the poor woman fall to the ground, so we ran straight over to help her.
Okay. Press.
Hold it!
We went to a nearby police box.
That's right. If it had been on Rolly's feet, I would have known exactly where I was going, of course.
Rolly told me the way, only I sorta got a little lost. Interesting. Your terrible sense of direction is bewitching to me. Oh my god. Me and who? Damn. I got a terrible sense of direction. Is literally illegible Sonnet vibes. And me, because the terrible sense of direction is based off me. Don't forget, I mentioned Sonnet first, I win. Sonnet fans are crazy. So glad I'm not one. I'm just kidding. This is literally us. Me when I can't find my way around Limsa again. So I suppose I was gone for about 15 minutes. He was asleep. This guy was dead asleep at the scene. He was asleep. You were 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 asleep as fuck.
Hold it!
You literally just said you were asleep. This guy's such a liar. Yeah, we just go to this docks in Limsa. Yeah. Just click ocean fishing. We should go ocean fishing sometime. I don't remember if I've gone with you, or maybe it has. Actually, I don't know if I've ever gone with you, actually.
We should go sometime.
Though I'm still really low level. I think I'm like level like 43 or something stupid like that. Really? That seems a little strange because you just said that you were asleep. Wow, a cop lying. Who could have ever guessed? That's what I'm saying. Aha, could it be a different copy? One that also happened to be burnt? Even if that were possible, why would the victim have been gripping a book like that in her hands? Well, sir, the book was in the lady's hand from the moment we arrived at the scene. Is that so? Something about this statement that's not sitting right with me. Guys, it's looking a little dire for me. It's looking a little dire. Common thread. Okay, well now we're back at the top. Oh.
Can I ask you something? Please, Mr. Lawyer, sir.
Oh, yeah, I guess. Sure.
You're doubting us, aren't you? I can tell.
What? Well, yeah, I was.
Please, just because I'm a woman, it doesn't make my testimony any less valuable.
I never once thought that.
You might just see me as the wife of a policeman, but I'm a woman of my word, I am.
I really don't remember ever suggesting that I doubted you. That's what I'm saying. She trying to riz him? I don't think so. She's so in love with her husband.
No excuses. I don't want to hear it. My voice will be heard. My lord, you'll let me speak, won't you?
We have always been letting you speak, but whatever. Sometimes the path of least resistance is the sage one. That was a very loud mutter.
I heard that. That Japanese man thinks a policeman's wife's word counts for nothing, does he? He never once suggested that. Well, watch out, sir. I might let you get away with something like that, but my Rolly won't.
Duly noted, Mrs. Beat. Please, I humbly ask you to continue. What could she possibly be about to say? Yeah, good question. I know what I saw. My eyes never let me down. My sense of direction is a little off sometimes.
Hold it!
Yeah, what do you have to say about that? Nobody's questioning what you told us.
I saw it.
The little Eastern man slinking away. He didn't slink away, he was sprinting.
I know what I didn't see as well. I didn't see any flaming books or knives flying through the sky.
All very clear. You also mentioned something about having a poor sense of direction. Oh my god! Mob Presents, thank you so much for the gift sub to Rest. They'll be super glad to see that. I think they're taking exams right now, but... Oh. Sorry, I stopped the music for a second. They both start with S.
Oh yes, well, that's a little embarrassing, really. I'm always ending up at the wrong place when I've made arrangements to meet Rolly. He gets ever so cross.
Okay, let's see. What do you have to say about that?
Excuse me.
Excuse me! Constable Beat, is there a problem? Dots. Meow for the audience? Okay, I will. Let me drink some water real quick.
Meow? Meow? Meow meow meow? Meow. Meow. Meow meow meow.
Meow. Okay, back to the game. Yeah, what do you have to say? Did your wife's remark just now bring something to mind? You've been practicing? Haven't really been practicing, but yesterday a bunch of people redeemed meows like 10 times. So that was my practice. I guess it's fresh in my mind. No, why? I feel like I didn't get 2,000 points worth of meows. You didn't? What do you want? More meows? Okay, I'll get Lime's meows.
Meow. Meow. Meow.
A nya? How the fuck do you do a nya?
Yeah? Yeah? Meow? Yeah? Yeah?
Ha. You sound exactly like a cat? I doubt that. I doubt that, but thank you. And thank you for the redeems. I have no idea what I'm doing. I didn't expect this redeem to be so popular. I was just remembering the same thing happened this morning. Or, sorry. The same thing happened that evening as well. Oh, hydrate, thank you. Yeah, you sound like my Ikemen cat girl boyfriend. Yeah, I am an Ikemen cat girl boyfriend after all. I do a really good Ikemen cat girl boyfriend impression. It's kind of crazy. Okay. So what were we talking about? I completely lost my train of thought. She lost her way on the night of the incident? Well, you see, I sent her off to find a police box in the next beat over, but she was gone a fair bit longer than what I was expecting. I thought she'd be back inside 10 minutes, but my darling was gone a good 15. 5 minutes longer isn't that much, man.
Oh, Rolly, you're such a tease. The reason I was so long is because the bouquet, silly.
What? The bouquet? Sorry, what bouquet are you talking about? Oh, it was a present for our wedding anniversary. Rolly's a little romantic. He saved up for it with farthings and pennies. How romantic. Is this sus? Something's happening. I've forgotten all about it. Had you, my darling? Ah! Huh? Oh, yes. But that was just between us? No talking about it to anyone else, yet the... What? The prosecutor planted the chat to chat her to distract me from the case? Oh my goodness, man, Zeke, how would you do this to me?
Really? Oh.
What was that all about? Dude, I don't fucking know. What the fuck? You look very obviously troubled, yeah. Something was weird, but I can't offer any useful insight. I'm quite sure of one thing. We have to ask Mrs. Beat about the bouquet. Mwahahaha. Mwahahaha. Yeah, what the fuck are you talking about, bouquet?
Oh, really? Yes, I'd love to.
Dots. Wait, why are you saying dots? Do you know something that I don't? He probably does. He always does. What happened was I dropped my bouquet and I lost my way for a while. Interesting. Tell me more. You mean you dropped the bouquet at the scene of the crime?
Yes, that's right. Oh, I was so upset. When we ran over and saw it was a woman with a knife in her back, I was so shocked I dropped the bouquet Rolly gave me. It was in a dark spot where the streetlights weren't casting any light, so I didn't notice at first.
And then you went to the police box to report it to the policeman whose beat it was on? Yes, and I came back to the scene together with the other constable. That's when I spotted my bouquet again, but the funny thing was when I went to pick it up, it was nowhere near the victim's body at all. In case you need reminding, Mrs. Beat, the victim is not deceased.
I was all flustered for a moment before I heard a voice calling me from the other side of the road.
Your husband, presumably.
That's right, silly me. I've gone over to the wrong side of the street. Although, I'm going to blame the bouquet this time. I can't think how it got there. I really can't.
Me neither. So the bouquet moved. So the bouquet was originally by the victim, but then it somehow moved to the other side of the road. So from the east side to the west side, I guess. Isn't it? But the worst of it is, I forgot to pick it up again. You forgot to pick it up again? The beautiful rose? So was it a bouquet or was it just one rose? I guess it doesn't matter. By bouquet, you perhaps mean this sorry solitary rose? So it was just one rose.
Oh. Oh, yes, that's it. That's the bouquet Rolly bought me for our anniversary with old bits of change he found in the gutter.
Maybe just call it a rose. That's what I'm saying. You just be picking up evidence and just like not doing anything with it. According to the report by the police officer in charge of the crime scene investigation, it was found on the edge of the pavement in front of the Gerardub household. In front of the Gerardub's house. Although it wasn't noticed until the morning as it lay where the street lamps cast no light. It was believed to be of no relevance to the case since it was found on the opposite side of the thoroughfare.
Oh, thank you, sir. Thank you. Could I have it back now, please? No, I think for good measure, this row should be added to the court record. Oh.
The shock of seeing the stab victim caused Mrs. B to drop the rose where she stood. Okay.
But it's a symbol of our love. I want it back after the trial. Do you hear me? I want it back.
I can't do her voice anymore. I sound like a mouse. Okay. You are literally lying because you did. You are literally lying. Oh wait. I think I already went over this. Sorry. Maybe let me take the time to look over the court record then. Let me look at the rows. I already looked over that. Okay, let's look over this then. Rose. An English rose. It's such a beautiful flower. Ah, this is a rose, is it? I've never seen one before. Do you not take an interest in flowers, Mr. Naruhodo? I wouldn't say that exactly, but I do know 3 types at least. Gosh, 3? Yes, plum blossom, peach blossom, and cherry blossom. Perhaps you should consider branching out. I get it, Susato, you're so funny. Learning some that aren't fruit tree based, for example? Is there anything else? Oh, I can look here? It's very stylish paper that the flower is wrapped in, isn't it? Is it just a newspaper? It's just a newspaper? Oh, I suppose it's just because I'm not used to seeing English print. It looks so exotic. I see. Is something wrong? Oh, no, I was just thinking that if you wrapped a stone-baked sweet potato in English newspaper, it might look like some sort of fancy cake. Oh, I'm not sure. Ah, Susato-san, you do love your cakes. Aw. That's cute. Okay, is there anything else? Is there anything, like, in it? Dude, how is this thing gonna be relevant? Wait, oh, is this just the newspaper again? Don't put candles on the cake, though. That's devil worship. Kinda true. Okay, I don't think there's anything else for me to look at here. Okay. Got some good lore, I guess. I think what's important here is probably this. Any crimes fall under the jurisdiction of the beat in which they are discovered. Like, something about that seems important. Like, why isn't the policeman that was in charge of the beat that the crime, like, you know, that the victim was on? Like, why isn't that policeman here? So I guess that's something. Let me just get back to the cross-examination thing. Oh, I don't know. What do you make of all this? The whole idea of an invisible attacker has been troubling me all along. But I believe I'm starting to get a picture of what really happened. Stop lying. Stop lying, because I don't. The 4th book that had no business. Oh, there's a statement earlier that you called a lie. Doesn't that mean there's a contradiction there? Right, the one, like, like he was dead asleep. He was not awake. But I don't know how to... He said that in an earlier testimony. He said like, or not him, but I think, I forget now. It was someone else who said like, yeah, he was dead asleep. Oh no, it was his wife. Like Patricia said, he was like face down in the snow, getting some good rest or something. Someone else has been hiding something from us as well. I don't know how to prove that though. Oh, Ryunosuke, don't speak too soon. Okay. How do I prove that? Let me see what I have again. Actually, save first in case I misclick. Okay, now, present. Let's just see what I have. Did anything? No update on this. I don't think this isn't good for anything anymore. Oh, maybe the case file was updated? Really beat. Oh, this was not updated. I don't think this has anything to do with it. Nothing changed about that. Nothing. Okay, so it has to be this warrant card. It has to be. I need to present this at some point. A warrant card. Adam, I think it's dire. I think it's dire. So, okay, this line could be something to present. What happened was I dropped my bouquet and ended up losing my way for a while. Hi, Marcology man. I'm not drawing today. Resting my wrist a little bit. I didn't take my eye off the crime scene for one moment. Lime, my trusty legal assistant. If I presented the warrants card, you can be blunt. You can be blunt. Yes or no? Correct or incorrect? Mostly just because I don't have that many chances left. I do have save scumming, but, you know. If I can do it somewhat legitly. Somewhat legitly is good. Okay? Oh! That makes sense, because if he didn't take an eye off the crime scene, then he would have noticed the bouquet, right? Is that the reasoning? You can tell me if that's right. Okay. Makes sense. And is that why he was like, oh, don't bring up the bouquet, that's just between us. Yeah.
Objection.
No, Mom. Luckily, you keep choosing times when the music goes quiet. Let me drink some water real quick.
Meow. Yeah. Meow. Meow. Meow 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 meow.
Meow. Alright, you claim, Constable Beat, that there's nothing to report in the 15 or so minutes that you were guarding the scene. But that can't be. He's sleeping. What do you mean to say? The music stops so you can hear your full splendor. Perfect timing. I get it. It's because it's perfect. In your testimony just now, you explained to the court that when you arrived back at the scene of the crime with a policeman assigned to that beat, the bouquet you had dropped at the victim's side was no longer anywhere nearby.
Objection!
Oh boy. Yes, on the opposite side of Briar Road to where the victim was attacked. But considering the size of that meager bouquet, if a single sorry bloom could be so described, no doubt it was blown in the wind across the street, back to the gutter where it belongs. Meager?
Objection!
But if that were the case, why did Constable Beat not testify to the fact? Gasp. The music knows that you're about to meow, so it stops. That's true. It does not signify right answer, it signifies meow. No one else approached the scene and nothing was removed from it. He swore to that on Scotland Yard's honor. But the bouquet belonged to me and had nothing to do with the case.
That's why Rolly didn't mention it, I'm sure.
No, because sadly it's not only your bouquet we're talking about here. More than one thing in this case is mysteriously the wrong way around. What are you talking about? Think about it. Besides Mrs. Beat's bouquet, there's also Mr. Garrideb's book. And the knife. His copy of The Lion's Pride, which was thrown out the window by his wife, would have struck the pane of the casement window and landed here on the west side of the street. And yet, it was actually found here on the opposite side of the road in the victim's hand. Have you ever wanted to punch a character before? Many a time, many a time. Meanwhile, according to the testimony we've heard, Mrs. Beat's bouquet was originally here on the east side of the street, but in fact, it was actually found here on the opposite side of the road. Dude, what does this mean though? Like, this is odd, but like, how did this all happen? There's no logical explanation for those things. Unless somebody deliberately moved them. See, like, what's the point though? What's the point though?
What are you trying to say? The way you're talking, it sounds like you think my Rolly's done something wrong.
Oh my god, she's awake. Don't you listen to a word that scrawny lawyer says? Wittering on about books and bouquets. Oh my god, hello! Hello, Beastal. Thank you for the follow. Holy shit, follower goal met! What the fuck? Thanks, everybody! Thank you for the follows.
And welcome to the stream as well.
Oh good, Mrs. Garrideb's come around. That's what I'm saying. I thought she was still passed out. You might call it nitpicking, Mrs. Garrideb, but deliberately meddling with the scene of a crime is a criminal offense. It's called tampering, Mr. Naruhodo. Goal met! I'm so excited. Thank you. The person responsible for this tampering cannot admit to it. For a very subtle but compelling reason.
Objection!
Objection. Tampering? You've barely heard the term before. Tell us, my learned friend, who could have possibly had cause to carry out such an elaborate deception? Yes, there is someone who tampered with the scene of the crime that evening. All that evidence and all that testimony to that one particular person. Counsel, I must demand that you substantiate this conjecture. Who are you saying is responsible? Oh. Guys, is Is it Rolly? Can I get a yes no on this actually? Is it him? It is, right? Okay. It's so weird when they ask you like obvious questions because I feel like I'm second guessing myself. Okay, present.
Take that!
Take that! Obviously, there's only one person it could have been. Constable Rolly Beat, it was you! What? A policeman? A member of Scotland Yard? What nonsense? Dude, the guy's barely awake. He doesn't even know that I'm accusing him right now. There's no one straighter than my husband? Wow. That is the funniest thing I've ever heard. Mrs. Beat. Now we know he anchored. The man anchored. I hope my future wife is like this. You said in your testimony that husband asked you if you a police box. The 15 minutes you were absent is the only opportunity anyone had to tamper with it. You're making it up. It's all nonsense. It's all lies. What about that Japanese man with the whiskers? I bet it was him. He did it.
Objection.
The only straight man in all of Ace Attorney. If that was true, Constable Beat would have seen him do it. Oh. So he was not actually face down asleep in the snow. And forgive me for pointing it out, but when you dropped your bouquet, Mrs. Beat, it was after the defendant had fled the scene. Oh, you're right, actually. Ooh, well... Oh. First, you make accusations about the landlord and his wife, and now you incriminate a policeman as well. But your accusations lack one very important thing. You claim the crime scene was tampered with. But there is only one reason why someone would commit such a reckless crime. To hide something. That's right, he's right. But my husband and I just happened to be there, that's all. So why would we have anything to hide? It doesn't make sense. You've offered no motive for this alleged tampering. Until you do, your accusations are nothing but empty threats. ... Constable Beat had a very good reason for wanting to tamper with the scene of the crime. That's the key to this entire affair. Mr. Naruhodo, have you managed to solve this mystery? No, nuh-uh. I have no idea. Counsel, you have made a very serious accusation against a London police officer. If you are mistaken, I'm sure I need not point out that your reputation as a lawyer will be irrevocably... Oh my god. Sorry, I can never pronounce this word. Irrevocably damaged. The world chat square on the chat box is always covering one letter. There's 2 rows. Yeah, it's a little finicky. Don't worry about it. But Juno, you solved it? I have? Adam is one step ahead. With that stark warning in mind, you will now explain the motive. Okay. Yes, my lord. Oh, I love the animations in this game so much. You know, sorry, really random, but I really love Ryunosuke's nose. It's so cute. He's so handsome. I love this guy. Oh no, the points showed up at the side of the screen. Okay. Save. Just in case. You never know. Constable Beat's motive for tampering with the scene of the crime was to hide. What? Okay, I go to the gym now. Whoopee! Have fun at the gym, Mom. Have a good workout and get some good rest afterwards. Thanks for stopping by, and thank you for the gift sub.
and for hanging out. It was really fun. Thank you. Thank you.
I don't know. Okay, so to hide where the book fell. I wish gyms were free too. The membership is expensive. It doesn't make sense to hide where the bouquet fell because I feel like there's no lurk feature. I'm gonna be honest, I don't actually know what the lurk feature is. Like, I don't know what it is at all. I'll look into it though. I don't have any like bots or anything in chat, so
I'll look into it though. Have fun at the gym.
where the victim fell? It couldn't have been that because the victim fell on the... I'll leave stream open then. Okay. See you. I'll definitely be offline by the time you're back, I think.
But thank you. We'll be hanging out in spirit.
Where the book fell? Okay, so he would have no reason to hide where the book fell because if moving any of these three would affect Rolly himself. Oh, I got it. Where the victim fell, right? Because that sidewalk, like on the outside of the Gyarados house, is on his beat, but the other side of the street isn't. Right? Is that it? So the victim died on his beat? Oh my god, I did it! I actually did it! I remembered! Ah, fuck. Sorry, I'm sitting really awkwardly. Ow, my foot. Ow, it hurts. Rolly's gonna drop one of the hardest lines in all of Ace Attorney soon? Let's go. Wait, so he didn't... Well, I guess, like, the victim isn't dead, but, like, he did kill her. Okay. Yes! Unshrimp, thank you. My foot hurts. I was sitting really awkwardly. Okay, let's see. Where the victim fell. Where the victim fell to the ground! That is what this Bobby had to cover up at all costs. What? I need water.
Thank you.
Yeah, my foot is okay.
Don't worry. Where the victim fell? You mean where she was attacked? What are you talking about? We told you at the very start, didn't we?
You know what surprises me though? There's no blood? Was there really like no blood?
On the pavement of Briar Road. We saw it happen, remember? It was right here, as if anyone didn't already know.
That's certainly what everybody has been led to believe. But in fact, that isn't where the victim was stabbed at all.
What?
Wait, what? Wait, Lime! I got a notification. Something about family sharing. Was I on this game for too long? Do you see that? Oh no, I guess you don't. She had a very thick jacket on and the knife was very deep. Oh, you started web fishing? Oh, I'm so sorry. I'll be done soon, I hope. I'm sorry. Oh, I see. I got the notification back. Okay. Thank you. I'm sorry. I'll finish soon, I hope. I also thought I got an achievement for something. I was like, what did I do? If that's your assertion, then the court is dying to know, my Nipponese friend. Where are you proposing that the crime actually took place that evening? Haha, well, let's just say... Wait, what? Can I select? Oh, I guess I can select.
Take that!
Take that! But that's... On the opposite side of the road? You got an achievement for looking stylish. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, look at this guy. Uh-oh. Something dire is about to happen. On the evening in question, Mr. Garridov's book fell directly down from the open window above. And your bouquet, Mrs. Beat, never moved at all. What did move? Oh, the 360! I wanted to fish. Sorry, baby girl won't have again. No, of course you should fish. I'm sorry, this case is taking longer than I thought. I hope I finish up soon and then you can then you can fish. Get 360 objections. Here in the Great Ace Attorney civilization, we always 360 objection. What did move was the scene of the crime itself. Good gracious me! Goodness gracious me! Perhaps you haven't been listening to the ample testimony the court has heard? But these witnesses both saw the moment the attack took place.
That's right, I saw it with my own eyes.
It was 5 o'clock in the evening and already dark. There was the typical London fog on the ground. When you saw the incident unfold and ran to the victim's aid, that was actually on the west side of Briar Road. Nobody goes for the one defendant bench vertical objection. Oh my goodness.
No, that's not true. It can't have been.
Constable Beat then arranged for you to be absent for a while by sending you for help. And during the 15 minutes you were away, he transplanted the crime scene. He moved all the things shown in this print, the victim herself, the 4 books, he moved everything in fact, to the pavement on the east side of Briar Road. Why does he casually have a $3,000 katana in court? Do you want to know spoilers? I guess, well, it's not really a spoiler, it's just, it's one of his friend's things. So he just, like, carries it with him. It's okay, I feel like people do crazier things in court, in Ace Attorney, probably, than, like, have a sword. But the constable overlooked one thing.
What? What did he overlook?
The bouquet, I presume. Like whipping the defense attorney into unconsciousness. Oh my god, is that Franziska von Karma? Unless there's another person with a whip that I don't know about. Exactly. The prosecution told the court just a few minutes ago about the discovery of the rose bouquet. Or throwing boiling coffee right into their face. Oh my god, are you talking about Coffee Phoenix Wright? I love Coffee Phoenix Wright. That guy's awesome. Lord Van Zeek said it wasn't noticed until the morning as it lay where the street lamps cast no light. Yes, it couldn't be seen in the dark, obviously, which is why it was only the bouquet that was found in its original position on the pavement on the west side of Briar Road. Judge, I noticed that you were sad and I wanted to tell you that you're great and I want to give you a hug. Proceeds to jump tackle the judge. Or having their pet hawk attack them. Oh my god, wait, is that Simon Blackquill? Just a guess. I don't actually know if he has a pet bird. And that is the defense's theory about what really happened that evening. How do you respond? Constable Rolly Beat. Oh my god, is he gonna drop the hardest lines in all of fiction now? Right on the money? Let's go. Wait, let me drink some water. I gotta mentally prepare for this. Well, I'm very sorry. I didn't mean to nod off again, but I haven't slept properly in a month. Did I miss anything important?
Oh, Rolly. It isn't true, is it? What that lawyer said is all lies, isn't it? I know it is because you're the most upstanding, righteous man I know. ...
I had a dream. A terrible dream. All the things I did that night. Everything come out, everything exposed. Exclamation point? Exclamation point? Only it seems it wasn't a dream at all. Good golly! That's funny. Ordar! What on earth is the meaning of all this? Oh, Rolly, why? Why would you do something like this? I like how her expression doesn't change. Moving a corpse is a criminal offense, isn't it? Dude, it's not a corpse. She wasn't dead. Don't worry. ... Wishing the victim dead should be one too. Constable, explain yourself. Why would you do this? As a respected member of Scotland Yard, your duty is to protect the good people of London Town. I can't say, sir. Wait, but I know. I just explained it. What? I really am ever so sorry about all this. For damaging the Yard's reputation, for everything. I'm surprised he didn't put up a fight. I was kind of expecting him to. I have a possible explanation. Exclamation point. For why only, or for why on that particular evening, Constable Beat felt compelled to move the scene of the crime. I can think of one reason. What? How could you possibly know? You, a foreigner, presuming to understand the mind of a Scotland Yard policeman. And yet, Lord Van Zeeks, it is this foreigner who has uncovered the startling truth of the matter thus far. Exclamation point! I believe it would be beneficial to the court to hear this extraordinary young lawyer's theory. Yay! He thinks I'm cool. Counsel for the defense, if you please. Yes, my lord. Now then, I think you had better show us some evidence. At once, my lord. England, Japan, it makes no difference where you come from. Human emotions are the same. And I think I have a fairly good idea of the feelings behind this man's actions. What gives away the motives for Constable Beat's unthinkable actions? Haha! Well, you see, I might be a step ahead of you. Let me just look at this again. Because I think I know what. I just need to make sure I present the right thing. So I think it's this, but I'm gonna save. The judge is in your corner for a change? No, for real. I feel like it's so often that the judge just hates your guts. Okay, let's present this.
Take that!
Take that! Oh, the music stopped. I realize that I'm a foreigner in this land, and I've only just arrived from Japan. Which is why all this information about London's so-called bobbies is completely new to me. I've learned that, though honorable, patrolling the beat is the most demanding work in the world, for example. Keeping the peace, looking after the citizens on his beat in all kinds of ways. There's no doubt that the young Bobby is charged with a great deal to do each day, certainly. But for Constable Beat, the day in question was special. Special? How? On account of this bouquet, my lord.
Oh, yes. It was our very first wedding anniversary.
Exclamation point. Constable Beat had worked so hard to be able to afford this simple gift for his wife, and was so looking forward to taking her out for a celebratory meal. When he and Mrs. Beat stumbled upon a crime along Briar Road. When he saw that shadowy figure through the fog collapse on the pavement ahead of them, what must have gone through the man's mind?
But so, just on that particular day, I was working on
the This is the warrant card that Constable Beat offered to lend to me earlier. Inside, among the rules for patrolling policemen, it says, when a crime is discovered on his beat, a policeman must assist with initial investigations and help detectives. Aha! Constable Beat. Is that or is that not the reason why you moved the whole scene of the crime that day? ... Yes. Everything you said, it's all right. ... dot dot dot. So that's it. It was all to do with the boundary of your beat.
Oh,
Exactly. To summarize, the incident actually occurred on Constable Beat's beat.
good gracious.
Constable, do you realize the gravity of what you've done? Dot 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 dot. It was the first time since I became a copper that I'd ever cursed God. Oh. Stay close to me, Pat. The criminal could still be lurking somewhere. That line is crazy! It was the first time I've ever cursed God. Jesus. As he ran over to the scene, I had every intention of doing my duty as a police officer. We've got to report this to the station as quickly as possible. But then it dawned on me. I realized where we were, where the victim was lying, and what that meant for me. The flames. When a crime is discovered on his beat, a policeman must assist with initial investigations and help detectives. Why here? Why did this have to happen here? And why tonight of all nights? Why? Oh. It's a copper's job to guard the scene of the crime, so I told Pat she'd have to go to the nearest police box and fetch whoever was on duty there. It was then that when I opened my mouth to speak, it just came out. I couldn't believe the words that were coming out of my own mouth. This is the next beat to mine, Pat, so you have to go to the police box that covers it. Turn right along Meerstrom Street and then... Oh my god, Susato! Poor Susato! She's tearing up. Aww. I'm... Oh, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Oh, Constable. Aw. I just wanted just that one night to take my Patricia out for dinner.
Oh, Rolly.
Just that one night. Oh. You knew that if the incident was on your beat, your evening of celebration would be ruined. And so you decided to move the entire crime scene outside your jurisdiction. Just across the street to the east pavement of Briar Road, which falls under the neighboring beat's care. You see, I thought, well, I was sure the victim was dead, you see. LMAO. I beg your pardon?
Oh, of course he did. Otherwise, my Rolly would never have left a poor woman on the freezing cold pavement.
LMAO. I see your meaning now. Oh, damn! But God got me back for my sins, didn't he? Oh my god, Flames Part 2. Holy shit. That's why I missed the rose I bought for Pat.
Oh no, Rolly, that was all my fault. I should never have dropped it in such a dark place.
She doesn't give a fuck.
I'm so sorry, Rolly.
And can you tell us, Constable, how many books do you move from one side of the road to the other in total? Oh, 4 it was. Yes, definitely 4. 3 of them dropped by Mr. Natsume, and the 4th being the one that fell from the windows upstairs in the Garrett household, of course. But what made you place that book in the victim's hand? When all the others were scattered haphazardly around, I mean. Oh, well, so that's just because that's how I found it. How you found it? What do you mean? When we first ran over to the scene, the victim was already holding the book. So when I moved everything, I made sure it was still in her hand. You're sure it was this book? The Lion's Pride that the victim was holding? Oh yes, no doubt about it, Interesting. The fuck does that mean? I thought it was an open and shut case at the time, you see. There were only the two people at the scene, and Pat and me both saw it happen. However which way you looked at it, it had to be the fellow who ran off who done it, I thought. I couldn't see the harm, really. I didn't think moving it all the way over the road would make a jot of difference. I suppose this is it for me now. I've had it. My lord. Yes, Lord Van Zeeks? I believe that concludes the cross-examination of the witnesses. Huh? Constable, you may withdraw. Yes, sir!
Mr. Prosecutor, sir? What will become of my Rolly? What will happen to him?
For now, you are free to go home. The police will contact you in due course.
Please, don't punish my husband. This was all my fault. It's because I'm always moaning at him for coming home late.
Leave it now, Pat. Let's go home. I'm tired.
Alright then, my love.
One last thing, Constable. Sir? Let this be a lesson to you. In a criminal investigation, every detail matters, however insignificant it may seem to you. Yes, carve that lesson into your mind. And never again make the mistake of tampering with the scene of a crime.
Never again, sir. You mean to say?
Leave, now. The trial is not yet over.
Sir!
Okay, well... Yay? Well, quite a startling revelation, I must say. Whoever thought of a third party transplanting the entire scene of a crime like that? Indeed, my lord. Nevertheless, there are some immutable facts here. Principally, that the accused, Mr. Soseki Natsume, is the only person who could have possibly committed this crime.
Objection!
I think so too, that he got off easy. I guess, well, I assume that, like, he said, like, the police would contact you. That, like, you know, maybe then he would get, I don't know, whatever punishment he would get. But maybe he also, like, got let off easy because he's also part of the police. I don't know. Who knows? But yeah, either way, I kind of was expecting Van Zeeks to, like, yell at him or something. Who knows? No, I disagree. Now that we know the true scene of the incident, there is someone else. Another person who could have been responsible for the knife in the victim's back. Forgive me for being presumptuous, but I believe the prosecution is probably well aware of this possibility already. What? Lord Van Zeeks, is this true? ... Very well. Name the person, if you will, and a further investigation is warranted. The prosecution has no objection to the trial continuing. You will name this other person who could have perpetrated this crime. Oh my god. Okay, well... Oh my god, she's only 21? Jeez. Is it Joan Garadeb? Is it Mrs. Garrett? Um... I don't know who else it could be. Just like out of sheer process of elimination. I'm just gonna save. Okay, let's just say that. Okay. Let's brace ourselves.
Take that!
The music stopped? Okay. The defense would once again like to request the cross-examination of a new witness, my lord. Once again? My assistant made the same request earlier. In order to finally reveal the truth about this case, it's imperative that we cross-examine juror number 4, Mrs. Joan Garrett. Me, oh dearie me!
Objection!
That request has already been denied.
Objection!
But the situation is very different now. Mrs. Garrett, answer me this. What do you want now, you little toad? Damn. Alright. At the time of the incident, you were engaged in a violent argument with your husband, Mr. John Garrett. In the course of this argument, a minor house fire was ignited, and to clear the smoke from the room, your husband opened a window that looks out over Briar Road. Yeah, what of it? You threw this book at your husband when he was cornered with his back against the window. Upon striking the pane of the open top-hinged casement window, the book plummeted directly down, finding its way to what we now know to be the true scene of the incident. Yeah, and as I said, what of it? During the argument, you were beside yourself with rage. As such, you threw not just books, but anything you could lay your hands on. Okay. So let me ask you one more time, Mrs. Garrett. This knife, the one removed from the victim's back. Have you really never laid eyes on it before? Ah! Dude, she is so bad at lying.
I don't recall it.
Seriously? She's so bad at lying. Am I supposed to remember everything I picked up and threw at my husband? And anyway, the man over there and all that regalia said members of the jury needn't testify, didn't he? Conveniently, yes.
Objection!
Ooh, is he helping us? No, I have no recollection of saying that at all, juror number 4. Oh. Make no mistake, you jurors are not special in any way. You are not immune to the judicial process. If you know something about this knife, madam, let the truth come out. It could have come from anywhere. We have several like that at home. If one went missing, how would you expect me to know? What's that? Are you joking? What are you saying, please, Mrs. Garrett? Now you listen to me! I refuse to believe all this nonsense. I couldn't bear the thought that I'd injured someone. Do you hear? I couldn't bear it! Oh, the poor woman. So, yes, I want evidence. I want to see hard evidence if you're going to insist on this being my fault. You're going to have to prove to me that I threw that knife if that's what you think. I don't know. Come along now. Chop chop. Do your worst. Well, Mr. Naruhodo? If I had evidence like that, believe me, I would have thrown at her already. Then take the stand, juror. The prosecution does not object to the defense's request to cross-examine this woman. Thank you, Lord Van Zeeks. I'm going to have to testify? Juror number 4, as I'm sure you will appreciate having observed it with your own eyes today. Witness testimony can lead to the most extraordinary truths being unearthed. Truths of which the witnesses themselves may not even be aware.
Oh dearie me.
So I demand your full and unadulterated testimony, Mrs. Garrideb. And mark my words, in this court of law today, we shall extract the truth. Do you concur, consuls? Certainly, my lord. Oh, that's what I'm hoping for, my lord. Yay! This is such a strange feeling. For the first time since arriving in this country, it actually feels real. Oh my god, this cutscene is so cool. I'm here, in the Old Bailey. And I'm a lawyer. Witness, state your name and occupation.
Oh, yes, my name is Joan Garrideb. And I'm
I'm a juror and such like. It sounds like even she doesn't know if she's a housewife or a maid or what anymore. The court has decided your testimony is required in order to clarify matters in this case. Do you understand, madam? Yes, my lord. You will tell the court everything that took place in your household on the evening in question. And I warn you, do not attempt to hide the truth. Oh, dearie me. Chin up, Joni. Nothing to worry about now. What? Did he show up? What the hell? Oh, I didn't know you were here, John. The fuck? John and Joan? Oh my god! Why does she look like that? Wasn't only you in the room that day, old thing, was it? He's standing. That's true, he is standing. He was always sitting before. Rather think I ought to testify as well, don't you? Okay, do you think I'm in the final stretch now? Is this like the final stretch because like victorious music is playing? I feel like I'm close. But what about your knee, dear? She's never seen his face from that angle before. You are in the final stretch? Okay, I definitely want to finish this. I want to finish this. Hardly notice it. I'm not the sort of chap to leave a comrade to face disciplinary action alone.
Oh, John.
Okay, actually, let me BRB really quick. I'm gonna go to the bathroom, but I'll be right back.
Be right back.
Okay, hi, I'm back. Then I guess I can do the post-trial scene and stuff next time. Since I just kind of want to finish up the trial stuff, like, while it's on my mind, you know? So I don't like make the mistake of like not playing it again after like 5 million months and then forgetting everything that happens. Just...
Hi.
Yes, sir. Former second lieutenant of the 3rd Regiment of the 4th. Oh my god, that's a lot, sir. Seen my fair share of action, now living the quiet life, as it were. The quiet life? Were you not engaged in incendiary battle with your spouse on the day in question? Well, yes. Quite. The ending being fairly short. Okay. I believe this may represent a first in the proud history of the British court. Calling a juror to the witness stand is unprecedented. However, the court will hear your testimony now, juror number 4, and that of your husband. You will recount clearly and concisely the events in your home at the time of the incident in question. Sir, at once! The Battle of Gyaradev. Although an entirely one-sided assault, it seems. Enemy caught us on the hop, sir. Had no choice but to dig in and take defensive measures. To be honest, if the enemy had kept shelling us for another minute, we would have been toast. Of course, a veteran such as myself is only too aware that on every battlefield, you're just a gnat's whisker away from death at any moment. Are we still talking about a marital quarrel here? Well, I must say I'm dubious that this testimony will shed any light on the origins of this jackknife. In combat, one's focus narrows such that surroundings are barely noticed. Oh, oops, I forgot to do my Van Zieg's voice! These witnesses may not be able to offer anything more than they have testified already. This might be a dead end. Van Zieg's may well be right. Well, whatever the chances, we only have this last cross-examination to uncover the truth, Mr. Naruhodo. Yes, I'm afraid so. Very well, counsel. Begin your cross-examination. Okay, so the thing is, we basically know that Mrs. Gerda probably killed, or not killed her, but like, injured her. Time to press everything.
Hold it!
A note. Right, the note, okay. The passionate note. Wait, was he actually, like, having an affair or cheating then? What the hell? Hell on earth. I say. It was a used book and the note was meant for the previous owner. Okay, that's what I assumed. But the way Susato said it, I was like, wait. Was it actually... A likely story. Front-facing Gyaradev isn't real, he can't hurt you. These waters run very deep. What's transpired next after these multiple blows to the face? Knocked a candlestick over.
Hold it!
My bookcase, my armchair, anything of mine, really? Just so happens there was some bathwater around that evening, so I sloshed it around to put it out. Oh, the water main isn't connected. He's obviously very well off. Okay.
Hold it!
I feel like I'm not getting anywhere, but fuck it, we ball. Susato takedown defender. How did she know I was thinking that? I'm trying to remember. There's a knife amongst the items. Of course she wouldn't say. Even if she did remember.
Fine, Jupiter.
What do you have to say about that?
Excuse me.
A sonnet takedown? I feel like it's not as funny if it was a sonnet takedown because she's so like tall and like big, you know? That like, yeah, of course you could take someone down. You're like 6 feet tall. Do you have something to add, sir? Yeet the Lumi? No! Absolutely not. No, don't yeet the Lumi. Dude, looking at his pipe, mad sus. That's what I'm saying. Don't shoot. Yeah, does he remember? The barrage of projectiles? The old thing! More solid. Books, bricks, and the fire poker. Oh my god. Ouch. Yeah, ouch. Oh, there we go. This is a court of law. Oh, dearie me. Ever so sorry, dear. I was kind of waiting for her to do that. How do you suppose that happened? Oh. Your pipe, sir? Had this thing in my hand as usual at the time of the onslaught. Knocked it clean with one of her soft projectiles she did, yeah. And when I went to pick the thing up, it was broken in two. I'd like to see a sponge do that sort of damage. Does it still work? You're one to exaggerate, aren't you, dear? Wonder what we should make of this account. What? I'm saving. I mean, I'm just gonna say it could be important because it's gotta be, right? There's no health bar? Oh, true, actually.
Objection!
This war veteran's words only tell us one thing. Betray a fiery wife and pipes as well as hearts may be broken. Why is... Van Zieks is such an interesting person. Sentimental wisdom, perhaps, but hardly worthy of adding to the formal testimony. Indeed. Common sense, one might say. What the hell? And why give me that choice? In that case, would you at least permit us to examine the pipe, sir? Oh, yeah, at least I can look at the pipe. Oh my god. Now your request is turned down. Oh no, It's fine. Thanks, this is out of time. We have some new evidence to work with. Yeah, let's take a look-see. What is that? Glass? Oh, something just twinkled inside the chamber of this pipe here. Yes, I saw it. Something's stuck in there, I think. Let's turn it over and give it a shake. Ooh, what's this? It's a fragment of metal. It's the fucking knife! The tip of the knife is in here! The smug Moogle. The tip of the knife! Surely it couldn't be. Oh my god! How did it end up in here? What the hell? Okay, is there anything else to look at? Not that it really matters. But yeah, let's look at this bandage. Looks to be in a sorry state with that bandage around it, doesn't it? But for some reason, it feels slightly ominous to me, like it's trying to shout out a warning. Probably because it's the same blue as Mr. Garredeb's dressing gown. What are you talking about? Sentimental value. Gone through the trouble of repairing it like this. Did that, or you can't afford to replace it. Aww. Okay. Let's just say that. I think that's it. Something to examine here? This is the tiny piece of metal we found in the chamber of Mr. Garredeb's pipe. Play Mystery Games Blind, they had that aha moment. Is it entertaining? It looks like the tip of a blade or something. The tip of a blade? Is something wrong, Mr. Naruto? I don't know. It's just something niggling me, but I can't quite put my finger on what it is. Perhaps in that case, it would be wise to examine some of the other pieces of evidence again. Okay, so I guess we should look at the knife. And like open it up. Open that up. And then maybe I can examine the tip again, it'll have some different dialogue. Wait, part of it's missing. I could be wrong, but I just got a feeling. You remember this? Ah, that's. It's a perfect fit! Somehow I just knew it. Imagine if it wasn't a perfect fit. We'll be like, what's the point? Plenty of knives around our place.
Hold it!
It would be awkward. Spot of carving. Leatherwork? Wow, she does a lot. We have dozens of the things. $20 for the price of 19. That's kind of funny. Two knives at mealtime instead of a knife and fork? How does that work? I don't want to believe it. I can't bear the thought that it might have been one of their knives that injured the victim. He dual wields. Go on with your testimony, witnesses. Alright. You know, okay, they'll probably answer this like in the end of the case, but I wonder why his wife is like pretending to be a maid in the first place. Like, what's the point?
Hold it!
We have no intention of admitting it was your knife unless we can produce proof. He wants to look. Oh shoot! You're right. I think he did mention that in the investigation. You're right, actually. He's like rather poor now, right? Like after retiring from being like in the army or something. He's rather poor now, so He wants to appear wealthy?
Objection!
Objection! You forget, my Nipponese friend, that it has yet to be established that the accused is not responsible for the attack. As if I could forget! Only there's some way to know who had handled the knife. But I suppose wizardry like that is just a dream. Perhaps you're thinking about fingerprinting. It's not a dream? That sort of wizardry really exists? So-called fingerprints. If only I could transplant this whole incident into several years in the future. That's funny. Okay, that's the extent of their testimony. Okay, so now I can present the knife, I think. I don't know if I should present the knife or the little knife piece. Maybe the knife piece? Well, it's not that bad because she's still alive. Like, well, actually, no, they're poor. I was just gonna say, like, if they offered to, like, help with her bills or something. But if they don't have the money for it, that's worrying. I do not believe in this black magic. Slams a wine bottle and transforms into a bat and flies away. I have the evidence. Alright, let's see. Okay. Let me save here just to make sure. But I think I'm gonna present the knife piece as opposed to the knife. Because, yeah, that sounds more right to me. So let's present this little thing. Oh, oops. Present.
Objection!
Ooh, the music stopped. We're in the clear. Mr. Gyaradev, could I ask you to take a good look at this? ... You can ask, but I can't see a bally thing. You can't? Used to call me Dead-Eyed Deb back in the regiment, of course. But that was some time ago now. Even when I'm trying to enjoy a large print book by the fire these days, I struggle to tell apart a B from a D and a P from a Q, to be honest. Oh, he does. Dearie me, it's rather wearing being asked about every other letter and every other word. You must be very dizzy. That's fucking funny, Ryunosuke. What is that? A tiny scrap of metal? Yes, sir. Almost certainly from the tip of a blade. And what may appear to be at first just a tiny scrap is in fact a crucial piece of evidence. Oh my god, he's just like me! Interesting. And where did the defense come by this evidence? It was lodged in the chamber of Mr. Gyaradove's pipe. My pipe, you say? By Jove, I wonder how that got in there. What precisely does this fragment of metal signify, Counsel? Are you suggesting that it's some way related to the matter of the stabbing on Briar Road? I love that animation. I am! What? When put together with another piece of evidence already in the court record, I believe this tiny fragment of metal will unravel the entire truth of this case, my lord. I like how he's being vague about it. Oh my god, what? Why is his bathrobe is broken? You appear rather confident in that extraordinary statement, Counsel. Very well then, present the pertinent evidence to the court. What evidence, when paired with this fragment of metal, allegedly reveals the truth of this entire case? Well, let's just say my jackknife. Present that shit.
Take that!
It was on fire and he doesn't have another one. Actually, you're right, yeah. It was most definitely on fire. This is the knife that was found in the victim's back. If you look closely, you'll see there's a small piece at the tip of the blade that is missing. A common issue with the inferior blades sold at unsavory street markets. Criminals who use them regularly leave the tips lodged in their victims' bones. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. Thank you. And what of this particular knife? No doubt its tip suffered a similar fate, now languishing somewhere near the spine of the victim.
Objection!
Objection!
No, that's not the case. Exclamation point. The tip of this particular knife's blade is the very fragment of metal we discovered in the chamber of Mr. Garridub's pipe. No way! What the? That was a new Van Zeek's animation. What the fuck? What? Damn. Wait, he looks kind of good here too. I don't believe it. The knife from the crime scene and this fragment of metal are a perfect match! Good golly gosh. What the hell? What the hell? Ordar! Is this some sort of Eastern sorcery? This is no magic, my lord. This is a miracle. A miracle? A Christmas miracle, perhaps. I'm in English, but I must still look sexy. He looks sexier when he's in English, is the thing. So Van Zeeks has it figured out, has he? Counsel, explain this extraordinary coincidence at once. Yes, my lord. The crucial point we have to ask ourselves here is when did the fragment of metal find its way inside Mr. Garridub's pipe? Good question, I have no idea. Something that was clarified for us in the most recent witness testimony. But I thought the miracles never happen. Well, you never know. This thing in my hand as usual, knocked it clean out with one of her soft projectiles. Her, like, the way her lip moves around is funny. During the argument between these two, that occurred just as the victim was on the pavement below, Mrs. Garridub flung this knife at her husband. However, the knife missed Mr. Garridub, instead striking the pipe in his hand at the time, which caused the tip to break off, of course. Good lord. Yes, and that is when the tiny tip of the blade found its way inside Mr. Garridub's pipe. The chances of that are 1,000,000 to 1! And yet there's no other credible explanation for how the tip of the blade ended up in your pipe. Then, after losing its tip, the knife ricocheted off the pipe and flew out of the open window. In short, this knife, which fell from the window of the Garridub's house, the 360 again, is the very same knife that struck the victim in the middle of the back on the street below. Oh gosh, oh dear, oh no! Oh wait, she's standing on a box. I didn't notice. My goodness. Are you gonna throw this glass again? A full-body theory. I'll give you that. A complex bouquet of seemingly trivial points, plausibly arranged to create an almost passable vintage. Allow me to toast my learned friend's characteristically Nipponese approach to bottling his argument. What the fuck did you just say to me? But after all, it is just a theory. This bottle, I fear, is corked. Because you see... He did it again. It's spoilt by an insurmountable inconsistency. What is he gonna do? What else will he do with it? Drink it? Lord Van Zeeks, explain yourself! What is this inconsistency you claim to have identified? I thought he was on our side for a second. An inconsistency of the simplest nature, my lord. The victim was found with a knife planted in the middle of her back. Yes, in her... Ah! Oh my god! That's right, you silly little man. Now, Joan, old thing, what are you getting so excited about? Let us consider the basic facts of the case once more. The victim was walking along the pavement before being stabbed in the back and falling to the ground. If the knife that struck her had fallen from above, there's no possible way it could have planted itself into the victim's back. Okay, this is the obvious solution. She was bending down to pick up the book that had fallen. That's why the book was in her hand, and that's why it was in her hand when Rolly saw her, and that's why he put the book back in her hand when he moved her across the street. So she was like bending down to pick it up, or like she got on the ground to pick it up, like down to her knees or something, and that's how the knife plunged into her back. Yeah! Now you just have to slowly tell the game. It sucks when you figure it out, and then you have to like go through the steps. Would have struck her on the top of her head. Well, Ryunosuke, don't worry. I got it. Don't worry, I got it. Ryunosuke. I never liked his theory in the first place? Oh, Jesus Christ. Damn. They don't like my theory. If a theory even has one inconsistency, it cannot stand. Your theory, my learned friend, is history! Oh my god. We were so close. I could see the truth. I was so sure we were on the right track. But now the way has been blocked completely by just one simple inconsistency. Don't worry, dude. I got you. I literally got you. Don't worry. We simply need to eliminate it. That's what I'm saying. You mustn't worry, Mr. Naruhodo. Juno Kalimanko is on the case. The key to this is in the court record. Hell yeah! I literally know. It seems you have nothing to say, my Nipponese friend. Well, your silence speaks volumes. A tacit acceptance that your theory is fatally flawed. Dude.
Objection!
That's what I'm saying. Objection! He's still in this position. This inconsistency doesn't mean I was on the wrong track. It means that I need to sharpen my mind and dig deeper for the truth. It's a test! Yes. If the knife fell on the victim from above, there's no way that it could have hit her in the middle of her back. Under normal circumstances, that is. What are you implying? Counsel? There's a piece of evidence in the court record that can explain this inconsistency. That will explain how the knife from above would have... We've already have the answer. Goodness gracious! Utter madness! Don't worry, I got this. This is the last inconsistency, the final piece of the puzzle. If I can successfully make sense of this, the truth will be laid bare at last. the evidence that explains how the falling knife. Okay, wait, I'm gonna save anyway. I'm just nervous. But I'm pretty sure it's the image. Okay, we're presenting this thing. We're presenting this one.
Take that!
Take that! The music stopped! The fourth book found at the scene. This is the final piece of evidence the defense will present. The burnt book? Is that not Mr. Gyarados' book? Yes, and to understand its significance, we have to consider how it came to be at the scene in the first place. The photograph and the victim holding it in her hand. But as we all now know, it was the police constable that poked the book between her fingers like that. Quite so, as part of his wholesale transplanting of the crime scene to the opposite side of the road. That's true, however, as part of his testimony, Constable Beat made an extremely enlightening statement on that point. Blah 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 flashback. Blah 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 flashback. Blah 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 flashback. In other words, the victim had already picked up the book of her own volition. And clearly, that must have been before she suffered the knife wound. Well, I should say so. After being attacked with a knife, I don't imagine she'll be doing much of anything. The question becomes, why did the victim have that book in her hand? By Jingo! I think I'm beginning to see what happened now.
Oh, dearie me.
We know that the book fell from the top floor of the Gyarados household to the pavement below, at precisely the moment that the victim was walking past. Yes, at exactly that moment, the young woman was walking along the street in the light fog, when all of a sudden, a book fell right in front of her. The book I threw. Yes, Mrs. Gyarados, and what do you think the woman did? What would you do if you were walking along and suddenly a book landed in front of you on the pavement?
Well, I really can't imagine it. I suppose she might have reached it down.
Oh wait, this illustration's so cute. I like her face. That is exactly what the woman did. She picked up the book.
Oh heavens!
And when the woman reached down to pick the fallen book up, what position would her back have been in? That's right, facing the sky, completely and utterly defenseless, and then she got stabbed to not death. That was pretty funny. Poor girl, I know. And from the other direction, the constable and his wife saw no one but the victim and her apparent attacker. So there never was a real culprit to run from the scene in the first place. I gotta say though, throwing like an open knife at your husband is insane. An open knife? Jesus. And like hard enough for the tip to break off? Oh my god. 5-hour mark. Yep, we're really going into overtime. And that is the real truth behind this case. Now can we be done? A cheap, poor quality knife. Oh wait, you're right. Let's go, Junior! Yeah, we're making it out of here. We're making it out of this courtroom. Old bean. The breakdown? Is there gonna be a breakdown? They seem to be taking it rather well. It was all my fault, wasn't it? I take full responsibility. I let my anger get the better of me. I threw that book, and I threw that knife as well. It's seeming pretty good. No breakdown. There's always a breakdown. I know there is, but like, it seemed... It's alright, I know. I'm ever so sorry. Truly. I'm sorry. Oh. Oh. He's struggling. Oh my god. Yeah, he's got a bad knee. Poor man. But he still caught his wife. Even though she threw a knife at him. Jesus. She's been taken to the infirmary. It would explain that... it would appear that today's events had left her in an especially flustered state. However, I believe that she'll recover in due course. There's no cause for concern. Yes, unbeknownst to themselves, they caused what could have easily been a terrible tragedy. They'll have to prepare themselves for the consequences of their actions. There is some good news, however, my lord. I have just had word from the hospital where the victim is being treated. Her condition is improving steadily, and the doctor believes that she will regain consciousness soon. It's strange, we've been talking about the victim all this time, but we've never once met her. How wonderful! The woman is out of danger, it seems. First he got the knife, then he got the wife. True, true. Yes, that is good news. So, Mr. Soseki Natsume. Oh, he's finally back! I was wondering when he would show up. Yes. On behalf of my fellow countrymen, I would like to take this opportunity to beg your pardon, sir. You came from your distant eastern homeland to study our great British culture and have been repaid with immeasurable unkindness. Please accept our heartfelt apologies. He was technically in the room the whole time just watching. That's true. He's really funny. I like him too. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. I like his animations a lot. Please do it again. No, it is me who should be begging your pardon. Oh no, Mr. Natsume. That evening, when the young woman just collapsed on the pavement before my eyes, I jumped to the wrong conclusion again in my confusion. What conclusion, sir? I was sure that the woman was dead. Yes, Constable Beat said the same thing, didn't he? He thought that she had been killed too. I suppose she must have looked completely lifeless. It's been about a year since I arrived in Great Britain now, but I still can't get used to life here. I can't relax. I'm sure there's evil spirits lurking in the fog, like they're haunting me. Poor Soseki-san. His imagination has really got the better of him. Yes, poor man. So when it happened, I thought the young woman had been taken by the fog spirits. I should never have dropped my books like that and run away. I should have called for help! For a doctor! The police! Instead, I've managed to create a rift in the relationship of trust between our two empires. And for that, I am truly sorry. Aww, this guy. You're just doing your best, man. Don't even worry about it. I like how Mr. Gardev was sitting with the jury there. One can say some sort of mischievous spirit has been at work here, I think. One that created a chain of unfortunate mishaps. We were befooled by the spirit and led to false conclusions. But thanks to Lord Van Zeeks and our young lawyer here from the east, that chain has now been broken and the spirit exorcised. Let's go, Judge. I heartily commend you both. Oh. ... Now then, ladies and gentlemen of the jury. Yes, my lord. In concluding this trial, I must ask one last time for your decisions regarding the defendant's culpability. Are you ready to present your findings to the court? As the foreman of this jury, I can assure you we've reached a fair and just conclusion. I don't want to read all this, I can't lie. Juror number 6, I love you. Very well, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, I hereby demand your final decisions. Mr. Foreman!
Not guilty.
Haha, let's go.
Not guilty.
Not guilty.
Literally best juror. He's so cute too.
Not guilty.
Not guilty.
I'll miss you, juror number 6. Very well, Mr. Soseki Natsume. I hereby pronounce you not guilty. Hell yeah, we did it! We fucking did it. We saved the best boy. Yay, fireworks inside of the fucking courtroom. Let's go! And finally, Mr. Natsume. Oh, yes, Lord, sir. You are now a free man once more. It is my hope that you will continue to further your education in British culture. Juno style, baby, that's what I'm saying. Case closed. And may you never again be brought before me. Aw. Oh yes, sir. Of course. On my life, I swear I'll never set foot in a courtroom again. I'm transported to tears. Oh my god. Thank you, counsels. Court is adjourned. Yay! We made it! We're out of the courtroom after 10 months! Jesus. Okay, the next time it prompts me to save. Or... Oh. Okay. I thought it would like prompt me to save after I was done, so... Okay, maybe I'll end here. Let me save and go back to the title screen. Yay! Longest trial known to man. Yeah, I didn't think I had so much left, especially since I feel like I got, like, the last time I played. Oh, what? Don't save. You haven't saved it? What the fuck? I saved though. Okay, you're making me doubt. Save it again. Anyways, the last time I played back in January, I felt like I made decent progress too, so I was like, pretty realistic for most court cases. Oh, there's that at least. Oh look, there's a different background because I'm not in the courtroom. Wow. Well, GG's. Thank you for coming to the stream, everybody. Oh my goodness. Thank you for your patience. This was a long one. Thanks for sticking through to the end. Thank you for also helping me hit the follower goal. 3 more hours of stream overtime. No! The final case in... What is that? SOJ? Something of justice, is it? Yeah, I don't know. I think, like, it's fine. It's just the fact that I, well, that I want to voice everything. Not the meow for the audience. I'll do it, don't worry. It's just the fact that I want to voice everything because it's fun. And I think it's, like, more engaging, like, stream-wise anyways. That it just kind of wears down my voice. That's the only thing. I don't mind it being long, though. Oh, Spirit of Justice. Okay. I was like, Souls of Justice, and I was like, wait, it doesn't sound right. Sketchbook in hand, she shows the jurors the truth of the scene. Okay, quickly, I'm going to meow into the mic.
Meow? Yeah? Meow, meow, meow.
Okay. Lawyer Juno also meows into the mic. It is a consistency between all Junos. Anyways, I don't know how much time I have left in this game, like in total. like the last case and everything. But I want to finish it soon, especially since Lime mentioned like the family share thing wearing off because I'm borrowing his copy right now. Yeah. As for the next of this week, I do have a whole second game, but I don't know when I'm gonna get to that. I probably want to do it like later. No stream on Thursday this week for sure. So tomorrow, if I feel up to it, I might do more commission stream tomorrow. And then on Friday, I'll be streaming drawing again. I'll be collabing with Caster. We're just gonna like hang out and like do a work stream kinda. He'll be writing and I'll be drawing. So I'll be streaming drawing again basically, but Caster will be there. We'll probably just talk about VTubers and stuff. So yeah, I think on Friday it'll be like 7 p.m. PST or something, so a little bit later than usual. But yeah, stream maybe tomorrow, but if not, I'll catch you on Friday. Okay, whoopee! They're really meant to be one way, but restrictions made them split it during development. The ending to game 1 is not really an ending at all. Oh, I see, so it's just like a to be continued kind of situation. Last case is definitely the longest, but it's not much longer compared to case 4. Okay. Yeah, I'll definitely split it up accordingly. We'll see. I just want to see how dead my voice feels tomorrow after like reading for like 5 hours. I'm not like super used to like, I guess like reading stuff for this long. Like talking for like 4 hours, like drawing or something is like a little bit different. Or it feels a little different to me. So we'll see. And I want to plan it out. I do want to get more on track with playing games. I will not leave games unfinished for 10 months again. Maybe. Persona 3 Reload also beckons me. We'll see. Anyways, that's all from me. Good night everybody, or have a good day. Thank you for hanging out, and I'll see you guys later. Keep an eye on my social media to see when I'll stream next. Bye bye. Good night. Goodbye. Otsujuno.